If you can't see the screen, you can sit this side or this side. Are you comfortable there? Yes. Fine. Yeah. Just before we go to that, what are things that we already completed during the last 5 days? What are the discourses we completed? Start from the beginning. Not yesterday, from day one. During the past 5 days, what are the discourses we completed? Profile. Writing one's own profile. Okay. Then description of the family, both orally and also writing. So any discourse has an oral part of it and also written part of it. Some discourses are only written, some are only oral. For example, announcement is an oral discourse, yes or no? Diary is a written discourse. Nobody reads out using a microphone your diary to the world. So some discourses are oral, some discourses are written. And profile and the family, we did both orally and also in writing. What is the next discourse? Anybody else? Interview. Now, interview, of course, is not at the primary level. It is at the class 8, 9, 10 onwards. Interview. Okay. So we completed that also. Interview.
Choreography.
Yeah. There are two parts: choreography, writing the script, and choreography, performing. Performing we didn't do, only partially we did it.
Yes.
Said one scene, so who will make the house, who are the plans, like that. To make you understand, one reason was this space is not enough. If you want to perform choreography, it is an inclusive tool, so all members in the classroom should be able to participate. And our space does not allow us to do that. In this limited space, you cannot perform choreography. Otherwise, you would have done it. Okay, that will liberate you. You will enjoy the liberation, So choreography, the script writing, choreography. What else?
Picture description.
Before that, writing small lyrics. You are all lyricists. Just 4 lines, and you can add on. If you want, you can take a new theme and keep on adding. But I am giving you a process of doing that, how you can take small themes, okay, and generate simple lines. Now, this is possible instantly also. Sometimes as a tip activity also you can do that, okay, in the classroom. For example, let us have a demonstration right now. People sometimes talk about can. In an active-based classroom, of course, traditionally, not in DOP. Now, you cannot teach any particular word and a particular ability. That is not the strategy of DOP. DOP looks at things holistically. So, if there is a can, it will be a part of a discourse. Okay, either a song or maybe a poem or a description somewhere or a conversation. But traditionally, how do you teach can for ability? In a traditional English language classroom, if the teacher wants to teach can, and in an activity-based model, how do you do that? I can lift the chair. Yeah. Or ask a child to come forward. Ask him, okay, lift that chair, and he lifts it. Yes, sir. Not for permission. We are talking about can ability. Can have other meanings also. Many other meanings are there. Some 8, 9 different meanings are there. Different modalities are there. That's why I called a model verb. Will also has 8 or 9 meanings. Every model has several meanings. Okay. So we are talking about can only for ability. Can be used for other things also. It can rain now. Prediction possible. So these are different things. So in activity-based model, teacher asks a student to come forward, ask, okay, lift the chair, and the child will lift the chair, and teacher says he can lift the chair. There are two problems. First, the language is a part of mind, mental constructions, not information. So when the teacher asks a small boy or any child to lift the chair, look at his mind. Why should he do it? Because the teacher asked him to do it. There is no other need for that. And when he lifts the chair, what will be the thought process of others? Well, he can do it easily. Okay? It's not he can lift. He will do it. I can do it easily. There will be different texts possible. Even if you show a very small pen, this is a pen. In any class, you are showing an object, okay? But then there are different mental texts. Somebody thinks this is a nice pen, okay? I like it. My sister has a pen. I would like to have a pen. So the language teacher gives is this is a pen, but the mind texts are different texts. So there is no match between what the teacher says and what the children think. Same problem here also. Nobody thinks about the meaning of can, thinks about other possible things. So we can't use that strategy. But even then, in classroom, as a tip activity, sometimes you can do it, to as a what you call energizing project, as Vastasi was saying, but more meaningfully within this paradigm. So for the time being, just relax, sit straight, all of you. Sit straight. With your knee like this, straight. Your knee is like this. Without bending. Make sure you are putting your knee 90 degrees. You are holding the mic, give to me. Keep your hands on your leg like this. She is doing it perfectly. Okay, don't lean, sit vertically. Mathematician, 90 degrees. Okay. So without moving your body, without bending forward, now stand up. Is it possible? So your mind tells you, I cannot. Yes or no? So I have generated the meaning of can in your mind. It takes only 1 minute. And everybody now thinks, I cannot stand up. Yes or no? This is your mental text. And teacher says, okay, you cannot stand up. Right? Very simple activity. But the meaning is generated in the mind of the learner. Okay, again, in a lower class, you can go for another tip activity. Okay, now you touch your head. Okay, do exactly, touch your nose, touch your cheek, touch the roof. You can't. And you can't touch the roof. Then you put a small line, okay? Maybe a cube diagram, okay. There's what is this? And let's draw. The beauty of the picture is not very important, okay. But the message it communicates is important. And there is a little girl here, okay? Okay. Little girl, right? Okay. You put this can in this rhythm, What is this? It's a big bird or little bird? It's a little bird. And this is a little girl. And little girl is asking, little bird, can you sing a song? I'll write here, okay? Little bird, okay? Can you sing a song? And put a tune. Little bird, can you sing a song? 2 lines make to make more meaningful for the children. Little bird, can you sing a song? Can you sing a song? It's not the proper rhythm. Can you sing a song? This is a meaningful unit. Try saying that line. Little bird, 2 levels. Little bird, come on. Little bird, can you sing a song? Fine. So what will the bird say to the girl? Yes or no? All birds are not artificial, they are very genuine. Okay. Will they say yes or no? Yes. So how will you say? Yes. Yes, girl, or yes, friend. You can say call friend, no issue. Okay. Yes, friend. Yes, friend. Okay. Complete it. I can sing a song. Okay. So let us put all into that. Little bird, can you sing a song? Yes, friend, I can, I can sing a song. Hmm? Little bird, can you sing a song? Yes, friend, I can sing a song. All right. So what will the bird ask the child about her ability? Same way. The bird is asking, little girl, change it. Can you listen? Which matches the same rhythm. Same word. Song goes along with something else. What is that? Play. Hmm? Dance. So, can you use the word dance? Can you dance a dance? Dance can be used as a verb, dance can be used as a noun also. So, can you dance a dance? The pattern is changing. Patterns are important, that's why. You can create other way also, but when we say a pattern, it's important. Okay? So, you can say, yes dear, you can change accordingly. Okay, and then you ask the students, little boy, can you drive a car? What the child say? The sir is asking or the teacher is asking. No sir. No sir, I can't drive a car. Little boy, can you draw a car? This boy will sing. Little boy, can you draw a car? Yes sir, I can draw a car. Make it, excitement into that, right? Little girl, can you climb a tree? Right? Okay, so how will you say? Give feeling to the song. Try it. Little girl, you are a little girl, I assume. Okay. For me, you are all little children. Okay. Little girl, can you climb a tree? No, sir, I can't climb the tree. Make it enjoyable, which children can do. Enjoy, create, and ask them to draw pictures accordingly and write as many lines possible. Yes or no? So, for everything there is a way out, how you do it, okay? And it doesn't take much time. So, adding lines to the song is a strategy. It can be done in any class. In the higher classes, it needs more thinking, okay? More creativity. So, the challenge also should go higher. This is for your personal work. To improve on poetry, I am going to make you poets. We continue today's class, but this is a extension of what we did yesterday. So, just write it down, we'll discuss later. Don't try on this now. This is for you to think the whole night. Okay? The world may end soon. Who knows? Okay. We'll be friends forever. I tried this song in Shaheen. Okay. I'll read. Can a flower get away from its fragrance? Rainbow its colors. The world may end soon. Who knows? We'll be friends forever. Okay? Can a flower get away from its fragrance? Rainbow its colors. The world may end soon. Who knows? We will be friends forever. Okay, a quick question. What's the theme? What's the theme? This song. What is the theme of this song? Did you write down this one? Can a flower get away from its fragrance? You read closely, in-depth reading. So tomorrow you'll tell me the theme and add one more stanza like that. In the pattern, in the same theme. Okay, so don't come to a quick response. Okay, this is about flowers, this is about something. But think deeply. Don't try it now. This is for your homework. I told you, you can spend sufficient time on it to understand the theme and create your own poem on the same theme, on the same pattern. Okay, take the challenge. You have to do. Okay, so can a flower get away from its fragrance, the rainbow its colors? The world may end soon, who knows? We'll be friends forever. Okay, so we completed all the discourses, adding lines to the song. Okay, what more did we complete? We are talking about what we completed, the discourses we completed. Starting from profile writing, we reached at adding lines to a song or writing songs, lyrics. Okay, after that, what did we do? Which discourse? Picture description. And that had three components. To make children understand, you go for a whole class picture description, one in group, the last one individually. This is necessary because otherwise children will not be able to describe the picture immediately. Go for the steps, go for the process, including editing. Then every child will be able to write a picture description. Otherwise, they will keep borrowing, they will copy from some other model. Yes or no? So you have to stop that memorization and copying. Take the children through a process. Maybe it takes 2 days, 1 period, 2 period, and 3rd period you can get the poem written by, the description written by the individual student. And we entered yesterday to a new discourse domain called narratives. So you have not produced narrative, but listen to a narrative, a story part. And this is what we listened to yesterday about Neelima. And this is the script. Okay? It is before you. You will get the printout also. Okay? Is there? Please distribute. You have to understand the structure of a narrative. As I told you, description has a structure, 3 paragraphs or 4 paragraphs, what you write there, 2nd, 3rd. So, we'll understand the structure of a narrative. Okay? This one. This is the script. So, this is the script. Here follows the transcript of the narrative you listen to. Please read it. Transcript means you are translating that into script. An oral narrative, okay, you listen to it, there was no script. Now you are changing to script, transcript. Changing, transmitting, transferring an oral text to a written text. So this is the transcript of a story that you listen to. Read it. So let us try to understand the components of a narrative. This is a narrative. Can I erase this? Yeah. Let us try to understand the components, or you can also show the features of a narrative. You have to identify. Let us try read very closely. This is Neelima. She teaches science in primary classes. All students love her. She is friendly with all students. Neelima is not good. If you treat your students as friends, they will never listen to you. Sometimes the principal cautions her. What is the difference between this part and this part? No. Think about the language used. Here something is given here. Look at this mark. Quotation marks. So what is that? This is a dialogue part of it. Okay? So one identifiable component of a story is dialogues. You will find dialogues. But need dialogues alone. Dialogue can be either talking to oneself or to talking to others. If you talk to yourself, it's called monologue also. But for us, this is a cover term. It talks about self-talk, what you say to yourself and what you say to others. So this is one of the essential components of a narrative. Remember, do you find dialogues in description? No. So dialogues differentiates a description from narrative. Narrative. I'm using the word, technical word, narrative, and you can narrate. You can use narration also. So narration is a process. Narrative is the text you are narrating. Okay. Now look at this one again. Find out, apart from the dialogue, what other things are there? Please identify and tell me. What are the other identifiable components? The script is with you, same script, yes or no? So no need to look at the screen. Look at the script. If you have a point to say, raise your hand. Because we never analyze the text in this manner. Okay, you teach stories, you teach other things, but you never analyze a text. The analysis of a text reveals its components or its features. And without understanding the features, you will not be able to help children create that. Questions also become part of dialogue. You know? Read from the very beginning. Try to identify what kind of text is that. Okay? These are all sentences. Some are questions, you know, some are other sentences. Let's do one thing. You identify dialogue. So are there any other dialogues here? Find out. And you can put in the margin like this and put that is a thought, self-talk. Okay? So that is there. Look for anything else. It's okay? Fine. Only two. Right? So you put in the margin against that sentence containing dialogue and put D there. Okay? And wherever you find there is a dialogue or a monologue talking to oneself, put D. Start from the beginning. What is the first sentence? This is Neelima. It's not a dialogue. When I am saying this is Anand, then no, this is a story. So what is that sentence kind? What type of sentence is that? Introduction is the purpose. You are introducing a character, that is the purpose, For introducing, you use different strategies. So this is Neelima. Madam, profile is a cover term for many sentences together. A profile contains, biographical details, okay, career ambitions, everything. So profile is not the word. Profile is a cover term, an umbrella term. It contains many things inside that. Apply your thinking. See, think more. See, these two sentences are closely the same thing. This is Neelima. She teaches science in primary classes. All students love her. She is friendly with all students. You have 3-4 sentences together, and what are they? Of course, the purpose is introducing a character, but all narrative may not introduce characters. Not necessary. Okay? Pardon? No, I am trying to say the component of a narrative, one component is dialogue. What are these sentences? So these are not questions, there are statements. Okay? So you can call it descriptive statements. Descriptive. Okay? Descriptive statements. And this is common for description also. There is a teacher in the classroom, she is in blue sari. These are all descriptive statements. So descriptive statements are common for descriptions and also narratives. Okay. We use both. Yeah, not both of this feature is common. This feature is common for many other discourses also. So in descriptions also you use descriptive statements. In narratives also you use descriptive statements. Descriptive statements mean all, as our teacher was saying, the physical appearance. Whatever you want to say, the color and the clothes, you can add more into this component. But here there are only three sentences. But all these sentences are descriptive. They are statements, not questions. Okay. So you are getting one component is descriptive statement, the other component is dialogue. Can you find out other descriptive statements there? Yeah, the principal was a strict disciplinarian. You are describing that principle. Okay? All teachers and students were scared of you. Right? Look down and see, are there any other sentences that are descriptive in nature? Dialogue we already identified. I am talking you, look for more descriptive statements. Pardon? The principal was not ready to accept her friendly attitude to its students. You have to think about that little more. That's all self-talk, It comes under Dialogue. The thoughts of the characters and what they say to others both come under dialogue. We already said that. What is wrong with being friendly? She is asking herself, So this type. Tension building up between Neelima and the principal is a descriptive statement. Okay? You are describing that situation. So you can find descriptive statements in a story. Sometimes it will be describing the character, sometimes it will be describing the situation. This sentence describes a situation. A tension is building up. It's a situation. In the first sentence, the statements are not a situation, you are introducing a character, right? And talking some of the personality traits, what kind of lady she is. So, okay? Very tough looking or very soft, okay? So descriptive statements may be there with different purposes. To introduce a character or to tell the audience about the nature of that person or the physical appearance, tall, graceful, beautiful, okay? All kind of thing. Or even to describe a certain situation, something happening in the story. And there is something else also. Can you identify?
Negative statements.
Read that.
Neelima was not ready to change her approach. Principal was not ready to accept her friendly attitude.
Okay. What are they?
Negative statements.
No, these are all statements only. Yes or no? Okay. It is there already. You are describing a situation here. These are all descriptive statements. As I told you, a tension was building up. You are describing a situation. You are describing a person. Okay. Some aspects of the person, not completely. You can add more sentences, of course, no doubt about that. But in this story, it is not there. Conflict. Yeah, there is a conflict. So, a tension was building up, and he made a wonderful point. Every story will have something called a conflict. Conflict means two persons with opposite intentions, like the hero and the villain, or the protagonist and the antagonist. Protagonist is the central figure, antagonist is something who is against that. Okay? And technically we also call, you can see Neelima, okay, a teacher, soft, friendly to students, and on the opposite side there is the principal, not friendly, very strict, all kind of thing. So we can say these are two characters, and the principal is the foil of Neelima. The two characters in opposition are called foils. Foils. Hero and villain. Hero may be on the side of the good things, and it is destroyed by the other person. Yes or no? Are you getting my point? The struggle, the conflict between the good and the bad, or evil and the right, or all kind of things are there. Okay, and conflicts can be in a story of different kinds. Sometimes you don't know what to do. One part of your mind tells one thing, other part of the mind tells you something different. You are unable to take a decision. Have you experienced that any time? You don't know, you are unable to take a decision whether, see, you are doing some job and there is an opportunity for another job. So you are in two minds, whether I should continue this or whether I should go for the other thing. Yes or no? And there is a problem. Then your mind tells no. You want to do this thing, okay, that is fine. But then you think, okay, there is some problem there, so let me do this. You are unable to decide. To be or not to be. Whether to do it or not to do it. So that conflict is a self-conflict, inner conflict. Okay? A tension between oneself. One part of your mind is fighting with the other part. Okay? Are you getting the point I am trying to say? Everybody, you have it every time in your life, it happens many times. Okay? You are not able to take a decision. You say, should I do this or not? Should I beat him or not beat him? Somebody is, using bad words against you, and you as a mature person, you think, should I say the same language or should I control myself? And one part wins accordingly. So there is a tension, a conflict between oneself inside. That's called inner conflict, or you can also call self-conflict. Okay. Or there can be a tension between two characters, Nilima and the principal. In a typical film, the hero and the villain. So this will be between persons. Okay, two persons. Typically, this will be happening in movies. You can find it in drama. You can find it in stories also. You can find it. Conflict between one person and the other person. Right. Now, you can look at another situation. I will give you a context. See, you are going for an interview. Imagine you are well qualified, and you are sure if you go for the interview, you will be selected. And you are in a hurry. So you dress up and go. On the way, there is a railway gate. It is closed. Okay? Because some mechanical issue, technical issue, it's not operating, and a board is displayed. You take a diversion. Road blocked. Take diversion. And if you take a diversion, you will not be able to reach the place on time. You just cross the road, cross the gate, you can reach the place, you can reach the destination, but unable to reach there because there is a block, there is a blockade. Yes or no? Here also there is a conflict. Not inside, not between two persons, but here the situation, the circumstance is the villain. Okay? Right? So there is a conflict between the person and the situation. Okay. For the context. So one of the important components of a narrative is conflict. So next time you look for a story, you can look for the conflict. What is a conflict? The whole narrative is viewing around the conflict. Conflict is the central point, and the whole story is working around that. Okay? Okay. This sentence see, the principal sometimes, the principal cautioning, an act, cautioning means you are doing it many times it is happening. So you are telling something that happens in the story. Cautioning of the principal is something that is happening in the story, and that also takes the story forward. So another part of our story will be the events mentioned, the happenings. What are the events? What are the events referred to in the story? Okay. So if you can see that, there will be more of these features, but in this story, you have only this. You have descriptive statements, you have dialogues, you have conflict of one kind. Which conflict? This one or this one? Yeah, both may be there, and there is one event mentioned. Principal cautioning her many times. Okay, continuously. Okay. So when you get a story next time, a narrative, you look for the components. Then you can also see There may be some other features also. We'll try to find out that. Right? Yeah. So this is small work here. You have read it already. Let us talk about this thing. We'll learn about the other features later. Yes or no? We'll continue this discussion. Maybe we'll continue tomorrow, day after tomorrow we'll continue. So once you know all the features, you will be able to write your story, but it takes a process. Now do this work now. There is little there. Let us discuss that. So let us talk about this first. Anybody, what do you think that tension could be? There's a tension building up. Can you explain that tension? Anybody? I'll give you the mic. Talk clearly. Understand the question, then give your opinion. Right. Yes.
Because of her friendly behavior, she may lose her job.
Yeah. So she says, because of her friendly behavior, she is fired from the school. She loses her job. This is what she says. Does anyone have any other idea? Please talk. Please talk for the sake of others. Pass out the mic backside. Talk into the mic.
Because of the friendly nature, students get good marks in science, and she get good experience in profession, and she got some what called it is
appreciation. Some kind of appreciation.
Appreciation, and some time of it called what it's
tension continues. So the tension is ended in a good. Positioning of the character, the central character. So will the tension reduce or will it increase?
For that, the tension will increase. But she never
you think about the tension is between Neelima and the principal, and you are trying to say possibly, probably, okay, because of her good work, the children are the top scorers.
Yes.
So what will be the consequence of that? Will the tension release or will the tension increase?
Increase.
Why?
Personally, professionally, her tension is very decreased. She feel happy, but as a person, the tension has increased.
No, my question: what will be the consequence of it? The impact of this on the principal? Will his attitude change?
Never. She's never happy.
This is what you think.
Okay. Never
You are the
changes
person who can think.
Yes.
He says, Neelima produces good result. They are the best scorers. But in spite of that, the tension between principal and teacher will continue. This is his opinion. What do you have to say about that? Pass the mic here. I'm asking you. Did you listen to him? Okay. So what do you think? Anybody can say, but let us listen to one more opinion. There.
If Neelima, by friendly nature, the students are increasing their levels, no? Then the principal also will change their attitude sometimes.
So she has a very positive outlook, She says, slowly, eventually, the principal will change his behavior. And after maybe the next year, he will be a very pakka gentleman principal, very lovable to all students, very good, right? But he does not believe in that. He said this person will never change. So he will never change. That is your reason. Does anyone have any other opinion about this? Let us listen to somebody else. Talk freely. Yes. Please talk freely about
The tension in Ilma will be increased because whether she could think about whether she has to be friendly with the students or not by the cautioning of the principal. She may be in the dilemma.
There is already a dilemma. Okay.
Her tension will be increased. Her tension will be increased more. Whether she has to continue very friendly or not with the students. That
So
kind of the
this will inner conflict will
inner
increase.
conflict will be increased, sir.
What about this conflict? Will it come down? This conflict.
Between two also. The
Huh?
conflict between two persons.
Let us try to understand his viewpoint very clearly. He says her inner conflict will increase
Okay, sir.
because he will continue the same friendly manner and that person is criticizing, finding fault always. Yes or no? So this tension will increase and this tension also will increase. This is what he thinks. Let's see. Any other opinion? She's eager to say something. Come on. Backside. Yeah, yourself. The green shawl.
She may also increase the tension due to how to teach the English for 8th class. She don't know how to teach.
That's one. I need, the passport size photo of all this. Take the photo, attach in the self-assessment tool. In the Excel sheet, put their photo also. So I'm unable to identify the person. So you put that in column, so I know, okay, when I'm assessing it, grading it, I know this is the person. Okay. Otherwise, I don't know. If the only name, how do I know them? I'm not familiar with your names. Okay. So in the record, there will be your photograph also. Anyway, your photograph is needed because you are going to get a certificate with your photograph in that. Okay. Yeah. So, madam, sorry, I didn't listen to you. Yes. You say in your language, if English is a problem, use mother tongue. But your idea should be clear. You have to say something.
She may also increase the tension due to how to teach the English subjects for 8th grade.
No, that part is not reached. We are talking about this story only. So say again, will the tension increase? The inner conflict?
Yes.
Or will the tension between principal and
Two
her
persons
also will
also.
increase? Okay? Okay. Only you are very positive. He says that everything will be smooth after some time, Does anyone have any other idea? This is an occasion to speak freely. It's for your own good. Possible. Okay. Does anyone, madam, you want to say something? Backside. Your eyes tell me that you want to say something. Okay.
I too supported to her nature is a better approach
Yeah,
to
you
students.
support Neelima. But
sir.
what will be to these things?
She take tension, but my opinion is don't take tension. She has another opportunities also there.
Will this tension come down or not? Released or not?
Increase, sir.
It will increase only. What about this relation between principal and teacher? Will it increase? Or will it decrease?
Yes, sir.
Huh? So the tension is going to be stronger and stronger.
Yes, sir.
Let us see. Give back. Let us look at the next task. Please narrate any unpleasant experience that you have had while working as a teacher. Remember, when you were introducing yourself, you talked about something. Some of you talked about something you got excited, you are very happy while teaching. Most of you said when children were giving the correct answers, you felt very happy. Okay? Now read this. Please narrate any unpleasant experience that you have had while working as a teacher. Think. Take 2 minutes and we'll talk about that. And this time, when you're narrating your experience, you have to tell what that incident was, okay? and how it impacted you, how it changed your attitude, everything has to be covered. Take 2 minutes. If you want, you can note down the points. You can note down the points you want to say, but I wish at least 4 or 5 of you have to talk about it. So, recall an incident. There are some questions here. What was the incident? To help you think. When did it happen? Where did it happen? Okay? Who were the persons involved in it? So recall that incident that happening. When was it? Where was it? And who were the persons? In any event, any incident, there will be persons. Yes or no? Which part question? What was the incident? Understood? Okay. Where? When did it happen? Last year, 2 years back, last month. Then, who were the persons? Yeah, something happened, So who were there when that thing happened? You were there, and somebody else also will be there. So who are the persons there at that time? Who are the people? We are talking about an incident, a happening, right? You are talking about a particular experience, something that happened. It was very unhappy. So what was that happening event? When was it? Where was it? And who are the people at that time? You can mix Telugu and English. Wherever you want to English like. Take some time. You note down the points and then come forward and grab the mic and speak it out. Please note down. These personal notes are very important. Okay? Please note down the points.
Everyone, please bring your passport size photo with you tomorrow.
We'll just take photo. Why bring a photo? You can take a self photo and put it in your mobile.
It would be better to bring the same passport size, and I think.
Why strain them? Very easy thing. Take the pose, click it and send to WhatsApp. Easiest thing. Any problem? The skin?
To arrange that,
No, you are collecting, the mentors are collecting from groups and you can put in the assessment sheet.
yeah, I will return.
This you have to scan again, you are not going to, it's all digital, so you cannot use photograph this kind. You have to, scan it, capture it. It's very difficult. Don't show this photo. Did you get my point? Don't use this. It increases the steps. You scan it, reduce it, fix it there. Right? Complicated. Easiest thing, you take a mobile, there is a self option, close your eye, click it. You can take this view, your choice. Don't take photo like this, only your head will be seen. Take a photo and send it to the group, that's all. Yes or no? That is very easy for you to do. Okay. Not needed. Are you unhappy?
No, I was thinking that will be very difficult.
No, it is difficult for us to manage that. Okay, please note down the point. Okay. So you can talk about, build up a concept map. For example, you are talking about unpleasant experience. This is the theme. Okay. You are talking about your unpleasant experience. You talk about time, maybe 2 months back. Okay, or inside the classroom, or outside, on the way, roadside, whatever. And who are the person? Okay, myself and my friend, whoever. So, organize your ideas in a concept map. This is called a concept map. Do you use this kind of thing? Classroom? Sun diagram. So, your sun diagram is about unpleasant experience and connect, what are the points you want to say. Then you can talk very easily. Please build up that diagram. I want to make sure that you are doing exactly the same way. You are doing this because the children will have to do the same thing.
We just started our profession.
Yeah. So it can, maybe even before that. may not be connected to your teaching, can be even to your life. So this need not be, connected to while teaching. Some of you are new in teaching. Okay, if you don't find, change that topic to any point in your life. While as a student, while studying in college, or while working as a teacher, you take any spot. Okay, please talk about it. Please note down the points. And please don't tell me I didn't have any unpleasant experience. Then you are not a human being. Note the points. Okay? You draw a diagram. This is unpleasant experience. Let it know. Write a big theme. When? Last year, 2 years back, last month. Yeah, write that. So, my school. Exactly. So these are the points. Principal and yourself. Okay? Okay. And what was that incident? What was that incident? I'm saying the other person, my friend. Another person, my friend. Who are the other persons with you? Myself and my friend. Okay. Okay. Note down. Yeah. What was the incident? यहाँ लिखो उर्दू तेलुगु में लिखो उर्दू में लिखो राइट इन तेलुगु और राइट इन उर्दू please do what I say because I am helping you to organize your mind. Yes or no? Your mind is not in your control. So you organize your minds. Okay, these are the points I want to talk about. Ready? Okay, so she understood, she's asking unnecessarily. She said that 6 years back. She's able to say that. Don't help too much. Give optimal support. Right? She knows it, Hello? You know, no? Enough. Work on yourself. Okay, who is volunteering first? Who will speak first? Who will speak first? Please come over here. You think little more, okay? Who among you? Okay? You want to speak? Take the mic, stand there, because he will capture you. Sufyan, focus on her face.
Good morning, all of you. I think 10 years before, when I was working in a private school, the students of the higher section misbehaved with me. When I was teaching, I was joined newly to the class, newly to the school. They are misbehaving with me. They are creating nuisance, something chit-chatting, making noises. That time I went to the principal office and I complained about that misbehaving of the students. The principal shouted upon me instead of supporting me. He shouted upon me and he told that I must have the skill to control the class. That is only the incident.
Yes.
After that, I improved a lot.
Does anyone want to ask a question to her to get clarity on this incident?
How do you overcome the situation?
How did you overcome? Okay? How did you overcome the situation?
First of all, I increased my patience. Then I started to make my relation good with the students. That they should understand me. Then the situation, I came to the situation overcome.
Any more questions from anybody? They don't have any question. Okay, fine. So you are relieved. Who is next? Volunteer yourself. 2 hands are there. Ladies first or you first? Okay, come. We'll listen to this and tea break. 1 point more. Yeah.
Okay, good morning all of you dear friends. Now I am going to explain about an unpleasant experience in my life when I was working as a teacher at private school. Okay, and I think it has happened 6 years back. I went to 8th class. That is a boys and girls co-education is there. Actually, I am not dealing that class. They have substituted me instead of some maths or science teacher. They have substituted me to the 8th class. That is it is the time of examination time. I think half-year examinations are going on. And I went to the class. I am making the students to read all of you for tomorrow's exam. I advise them, don't waste your time. Don't shout in the class. All of you serious, prepare very well for your tomorrow's exam. All are preparing very well, very happily. That is the last period in the before the lunchtime. Last period before the lunchtime, and all are reading very well. They are very good at in the class reading. And before 5 minutes to the bell, when one girl stand up and they make a noise by banging on the bench, just bell rang, lunch bell rang. At the time, immediately the girl stood up from her place and they beat on the bench very loudly. Then I got angry. I am unable to control my emotions. Then I went straight to the girl and have slapped her. That became very big issue. The girl is very happy, everybody is very happy. Some other students will make it very worse. They gave information to her parents. The parents came to the school and they gave a big complaint towards me. The management supported me very well. So sir, he doesn't do like that. He is some very nice person like that. They supported me, but however the parents are not accepting. No, we won't see that teacher in the class school tomorrow onwards. They have demanded more. Then the management advised me, sir, please, I think it is better. We know about you, but it is better to stay for 5 days at your home. After you can come to the school. Then I feel it is very bad for me. Sir, I don't want to come. I don't want to stay at my home. I want to stop my job working here. I want to stop working here. No, sir, you don't do like that. No, I have taken a decision and I have stopped. I have stopped doing job in that school, and then I have started preparation for the good class. That unpleasant incident utilized me very well. It is helpful to me. It is very great unpleasant incident in my life, but it is used. It has helped me a lot in getting the Google job. I took it as a serious incident. Alright, this has happened like this. What wrong I have done in the classroom? The parents are not unable to understand the situation of the teacher and the students in the nowadays. Always, when even they do the mistakes in the class, the parents never accept at their children's mistake. That big mistake made my life, changed my life better. You can ask anything. Okay.
Is that the right way to deal with situation to strengthen yourself?
Okay. Okay. Okay, you can. Okay, I think actually it is not the right way to slap the girl. Actually, it is happened in the uncontrolled emotion. I would not have behaved like that. If I say if I inform overall, it would be better. But in a what is angry or in an emotion, I behave like that. Later, I was thinking so much about it, that incident.
Good, you narrated well. There's a tea break now.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम सुफियान सर। जब भी हम लोग लाइव स्ट्रीम कर रहे हैं ना, प्रॉब्लम ये हो रहा है कि अपन विद इन सम टाइम वो ये दे रहे तो इट्स नॉट क्लैरिटी। आप जो डिस्प्ले कर रहे हो उसमें हम टाइमिंग नहीं डाल सकते क्या? 10 to 1 एंड 2 to 4, सो दैट पीपल विल नो फिर नेक्स्ट सेक्शन 2 को शुरू हो रहा, क्योंकि वो लोग नहीं आ रहा बोल के वेट 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 कब तक वेट बोल के वो लोग नहीं देख रहे हैं। आई गॉट दिस फीडबैक फॉर मैनी पर्सनस। तो आप जो फर्स्ट डिस्प्ले कर रहे हैं ना, वहाँ पर पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं है क्या हमको मॉर्निंग सेक्शन 10 to 1, आफ्टरनून सेक्शन 2 to 4 बोल के? देखिए ना, ट्राई करिए ना, वो क्लियर रहता। जज़ाकल्लाह खैर।
Okay, so you have listened to two presentations. You are talking about what the incident was, when, where, and he also, please, the last question is what was the impact of the incident on your career? He said he quit that job and that did good for you. This is the impact. That's the impact of the incident. So you talked about, two persons talked about this. Let us listen to two or three more. Now, who else wants to come now? Feel free. And unless you talk, you will not improve. She is eager to talk. I am controlling her. She is eager to talk. Okay. So I asked somebody else who has not talked so far. He narrated an incident of his, how the child was writing a story or kind of thing. I asked him to write it and give it to me. Your experience. Did you do it? Huh? Okay, you have to write the first experience, post it. And there are two ladies who promised recipe. You write the recipe and post it in your group. Huh? Now, who is coming now? Yourself. You, this lady. Why not? Huh? She is a very gifted teacher, a gifted person. So there was no reason why she should feel any unpleasant. Throughout her life, there was all happy moments, very happy, no sad things happen. Am I correct? Look at my eyes. Yeah, there is something in your mind. Talk about that. Okay. Who wants to talk now? This is a good chance for you. Please, come on. She has something to say. I will get next chance is yours. Am I correct or not? Yes.
Good morning, everyone.
He thinks he wants to say, but he is afraid of saying. थोड़ा डर है आपके मन में. अब बोलेंगे ना? हाँ. So after her, she will talk. Yes.
It was happened in my school 4 years back when I joined newly in this profession as a teacher. I don't know how to speak English and how to teach a social as an English. I have a subject, more subject. I think that's I qualified in and I got job. But I don't know how to teach because my studies, past studies are in the Telugu medium. So that one of the member from head office or principal sir told me that you have to speak, you have to teach in English. That in front of my colleagues, that time I was felt it is humiliation. It is humiliation for me. I felt very sad. So that after that, my colleague, one of my colleagues, English teacher, PGT, Vinod sir, and the TGT, my social studies sir, all encouraged me to teach in English. How to teach in English, so that their impact on me more. Before further help, further encouraging. Now I am speaking. Now I am teaching without using any Telugu word or Hindi word in my class. So I am very thankful to them, and now here I came here. I learn more from our Anandan sir. I am very thankful to Anandan sir. Actually, all we are getting humiliated from our officers. I know because we are all came from Telugu medium, but we have to teach in English only.
No questions.
He's a scholars like our Anand sir, PGT Urdu. He's promoted as JL. He's a very scholar in English, and the TGT and my social studies are also spoke very well. And they gave some assignments to me how to speak. They gave a new vocabulary to how to pronounce it in the subject and in English how to speak. They encouraged me a lot. I'm very thankful to them.
Good.
Now, what do you decide in the future to improve what efforts you decide?
After that incident, I'm regularly teaching English only, and never I have decided to that I never use it is right or wrong. I want to speak in English only.
Okay. Well, that's a good decision. Whether right or wrong, you have the decision to say everything in English. So automatically it will improve, right? We listen to her. Madam, come forward.
Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. So this is in my school incident. When I joined 2018, after next year, 2019, all the temporary teachers know very well, we are doing night stays also. Okay, in that day I also did night duty. That is Sankrantri vacations, I think. 3 days we got the holidays. Then 16th, I did night stay. Then we have to go 7 o'clock at morning. Next day duty teacher, they decide, 2 teachers are there. One is physical science and one is English. They are discussed about the morning duty, but they didn't decide who is doing the morning duty. Then I wait for 7 o'clock, up to 7 o'clock, night to morning 7 o'clock. They didn't came to school. Then I wait for half an hour, 7:30 and 8 o'clock. 8:30, 9 o'clock. They didn't came. When I called to teacher, first TGT English, just to see, woke up the time, voice I am guessing. What teacher, why you called me? She asked. Teacher, yours duty na today, I said. But teacher is, no madam, not my duty to say, today that physical science teacher will do the duty, she said. Again, I called to physical science teacher. She also said, no madam, this is not my duty today, TGT English teacher. Both are, they don't know who will do the duty, morning duty. So, I called to principal madam. Madam, they won't come till 9 o'clock. I am leaving the campus. Okay, there is PT teacher also there. PET teacher is there. I leave the campus by 9 o'clock. After principal madam, next day I go to school, I went to school. Madam, why you leave the campus without duty teacher? She scolded me. There is not my mistake. I informed to the two teachers. Then they don't check the duties when they will come. That is bad incident in my life.
Yeah, so what was the impact of that incident?
See, next onwards I am checking my duty. When the night duty, when the day duty, when I have to come, when I have to do. Particularly I inform to the teacher before only. That is, I learned something,
You learned
that
something.
incident.
Any questions from anybody?
But I feel very bad, sir, in that incident. Why? The teachers, both the teachers, they don't know when the duty.
Yes.
That is not good.
Life is always ups and downs. So
Yes.
it goes like that.
If any mistakes is there, can pardon me. I am a Telugu teacher.
Very good. So, grab the mic. कोशिश कीजिए सर. Yeah.
Good morning. My incident is recently 10th class exams, preparatory exam, first paper. One student have written in question papers some answers. Madam, see they who wrote this? So he told, sir is write this in my paper. And after exams, madam we call me, sir you come. Yes, I come. Madam told, you wrote the answers in answer sheet. No madam, I don't know. So see, boy tells to you बच्चे ने कहा कि जो है सो मेरे को जो है सो उर्दू सर लिख के दिए. तो मैं बोला मैडम मैं ऐसा कभी नहीं कर सकता क्योंकि मैं आपके स्कूल में जो है सो 5 साल से जो है सो पढ़ा रहा हूँ. अगर मैं ऐसा करा तो मैं जो है सो रिसेंटली जो है सो आई विल क्विट. तो मैडम से ओके आई विल कॉल. तो बच्चे को बुलाया, फिर बुलाने के बाद पूछे तो बच्चा बोला कि नहीं मेरे को सर नहीं लिख के दिए. तो मैडम जो है सो रात भर नहीं सोए कि मैं किस तरह से इन्हों मेरी स्कूल में जो है सो 5 साल से पढ़ा रहे मगर आज तक नहीं करे, आज कैसा करे. फिर रात दूसरे दिन आने के बाद बोले कि आई एम सॉरी सर, मैंने आपके ऊपर जो है सो शक किया हूँ.
ठीक. So the whole night that madam did not sleep, no?
Yes sir.
Okay. Any questions to him? Give him a big clap, he was talking for the first time. Okay. Our sir is saying, thank you very much. But still you can ask some questions to him. He has a very positive attitude, very positive. So, yeah. Yeah, very good job. Good yourself. So this is the attitude, You start saying in English and when you struggle, you switch over to your mother tongue. Then again come back to English. And that is how you develop, Okay? If you decide not to speak at all, you will not say anything. That is your problem. You don't want to talk anything. So now can you try? Yeah, please come forward. Next chance is yours. Done. I saw. Okay, very good. She wanted to speak, but her child is not keeping well. She got a message and she left.
Good morning, one and all. In 2012, I lost my DSC job. After that, I joined in one of the private school in Sri Chaitanya. I am working as a science teacher in 1 year. I got more experience within 1 year because of that private teachers. It is one of the bad incident takes place in my life.
When I was joining before, previous teachers are forming as a unity. Whenever new teachers is going to that campus, not only me, after that one of the social teacher also joined. Whenever one teacher was absent, they are put more substitution to the more burden on the new teachers only. Okay, this issue, whenever I will talk to the principal sir is also support to the previous teachers only, not encouraging to the new teachers. At that time only, I decided if your argument with the principal sir, no use, always he is supporting to the previous teachers. I don't want to do this hard work in this private sector. At that time only, if we are fighting more argument with the principal, if you don't want to work here, you resign. If we are also not interested, we have to resign to that job. At that time, I decided I don't want to do private job under any of the person. If we will do hard work, definitely we will get the government job. This is, I decided at that day. After that, within 1 year only, I resigned my job. After that, I prepared for the government job. And now also, so many schools this situation is takes place. I know very well politics is going on. Who are coming to the new, they only give more work to them.
Yeah, exactly. This happens even in society schools also, this happens sometimes. Okay, the senior teachers are very comfortable, they know, they will put every work to them, you know.
Not only in schools, sir, in all sectors.
No sector. Yeah. Any questions to her? But she has spoken well. Okay. Any questions from anybody? The lesson not to work in private sector. She said
I
that
don't
already.
want to work under private sector. But few of the teachers who are not, they don't want to prepare for the exam. Who want to do continue in the private sector, they don't question to the other teacher, they don't want to argument with the principal.
Yeah.
Whatever they work they are given, silently they are doing their job.
But the impact on her was she decided
Impact
not to
is
work.
I decided,
Okay.
I don't want to in private sector and corporate schools.
Okay.
They are giving more work.
And you got a government job. Right that. Madam, yourself, you are golden chance, you know.
Okay, thank you, Ananda.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Please come in. Hand over the mic. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Ramya, TGT Science, working as a TGT Science in Asif Nagar Boys 2. One of the incident, I have joined newly in the year of 2019. I don't know, actually I didn't have any experience. First time I have joined in that in a government sector only. On one day, I'm not feeling well. So I didn't apply the leave on before day only. So I called to my principal madam, but she didn't, the call was not reached. So I have given a message on the WhatsApp. So I'm not feeling well. So I have paid a leave, madam, please sanction. And if I'm not feeling well, so I have slept. After 10 o'clock, she called to me, why you didn't came? I have sent the message, madam, I'm not feeling well, but you didn't receive, what can I do? I have argued something. So, madam, what she done after next day, when I go to the school, she given memo to me. So that was the bad incident that has occurred in my life. So it was not affected on my career because I am not take anything will be serious. So I will be leave anything.
So this training also she will not take seriously. Do you want to say that, madam?
Sir?
You said you will not take anything seriously. So what about this program?
This thing, okay.
Okay, good. That's fine. All right. So who wants to speak? One more chance, the last presentation today. Those who have not spoken so far, please come forward. Somebody who hasn't spoken. Please come on. But you conducted an interview. Yes or no?
No, sir.
Okay, fine. Carry on.
Good morning, all. one unpleasant experience happened uh, when I was working as a teacher in boarding school. That time my son was very small, means I think 1.5 year, 2 years kid. He's suffering with pneumonia. So I requested to principal madam, please give me a 4 days leave, madam. I want to take care of my child, but she won't agree. One day, I requested morning onwards, morning to evening, but she won't accept. Next day, I went to school. So again, I asked her, but she won't agree. Then I I said one thing to that principal ma'am. I requested a lot yesterday also. You won't agree, madam. You are watching my hard work since when I am joining here, but you won't identify that one. Okay, no problem, madam. I want to resign my job. My son was important that time. Okay, if actually that time he one day passed, madam, he's suffering with pneumonia. Means he was full with fever. So I lose my job then. After 7 months, I get another school, sir. Yes, sir. Little bit, sir. Because of I depend on that job that time.
Give one more chance to anybody. Somebody who joined late, sir, you can say. Come on. Give space for him. Kind of thing.
Good morning, one and all. When I am joined in the TGT Social Studies in 2019, I am teaching Social Studies class in English medium. It is very difficult at that time. Why? Because I my fast in Telugu medium background. One day, our school academic coordinator came to my class, listened my class, but I am saying some Telugu words. I used Telugu words. She said that you are using Telugu words, don't use the Telugu words. And said to me in the whole classroom. I felt very sad at that time. It is experienced. After that, I changed removing and decreasing the Telugu words coming after upcoming the classes. Now it is going purely in English only using. This is my experience. That's all. Thanks.
You had to teach everything in English and then we found it difficult. And I think what he shared is a very relevant thing for most teachers, especially working in the English medium setup. You are forced to use English and sometimes you don't know the exact English word and you borrow words from mother tongue, Telugu. You all do that, yes or no?
Yes.
Huh? But somehow he was caught, okay, because of that. And he said, in front of the students, he was humiliated.
Yes, sir.
Yes or no? So what do you think about his principle? Is it fair to speak against? It's not fair. So you can call separately and tell him. So that's very bad. Yeah. That's very bad. So the administrator should be careful about that. Okay? How you take people into confidence. But these are all bitter experiences for most teachers. You have that somehow he continued the job.
Okay,
Yes or
sir.
no?
Thank you, sir.
You gain confidence.
Okay, sir.
Any questions to him? Whether he has the same habit of using English? You can ask if you want to ask something. I give you permission to ask a question. To him. You want to share an experience? Very good. Okay. No questions to him. Yeah. Did he improve on that? So are you continuing to use?
It's take 1 year.
Yeah. So over a period of 1 year, he says he improved. Okay. Probably some of you are sharing the same experience. Yes or no? Good, but you improved. You
Okay,
believe
sir.
that you are improving.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Improving is not a full stop. It's a
No,
continuation.
sir. It's continuous.
You are improving here also. Yes or no?
Okay, sir. Yes.
So do you feel that after this workshop there will be more improvement? Will there be more improvement?
Yes, sir. Improvement.
Yes.
More.
Thank you. Last
Thank you very much, sir.
Come forward. Look at her face, blooming with happiness. Madam, come over, please, sir. Talk about here. Good. Now you can just talk freely. Keep that pad aside. Yeah, just talk freely. You have noted down already, no? Just recollect. Don't use this one. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. 6 years back, I think, when I was working as a trainee in a MNC company, I'm only the junior in my team. Everyone is senior to me. They are about 50, 60 years. 4 or 5 members are there in my team. They are all of 50, 60 years age. And I'm only 24 at that time. So what they used to do means, they used to scare me a lot. This is a big company, we have to work for foreign delegates, don't take your own decisions, don't do your own work, we will, we will follow our instructions, what we will say, you have to do that work only, don't do your own work. They used to scare me a lot, and they used to give their work to me to do, and I blindly accepted their work, and I used to do their work also. I felt very bad at the time. Okay, they are seniors to me, but they don't know the things which I know. But they are not giving chance to me to express. They are not giving chance to me to do the work. Only they are instructing, I am doing blindly. And every work's credit they are taking. Instead of me, my work credit also they are taking. After resigning that job, what I felt means no one is senior. The things I know, that they won't know. The things I know, silly things also they don't know. So I felt very scared. Okay, I am the junior, I don't know anything, I think they are the seniors, they'll know more than me. Everyone have their own individual capacity, their own abilities. So So we have to believe our abilities, we have to believe ourselves. After that job, after resigning that job, I thought whenever I will go to any job or anything, I will believe myself. I won't be, I would not be in anyone's depression. I will do my work in my way. Because of some health issues, they won't supported me at that time also. At that time I'm pregnant. They used to give me a lot of work. They have not given leaves also when I'm asking leaves. My kid was 1.5 month old. And I've submitted my health reports, all the things. They said, if you want to continue in this job, you have to come anyway. Otherwise, you can resign. So at the time, I thought my son's responsibility is more to me. Family first, after that. He is only 1.5 month old. I used to take care of him.
Yeah. Yes. So any questions? Taskeen asked a question, about that. Anybody else want to ask a question? No questions. Okay, ma'am. One gentleman is waiting for the mic. Please come.
Thank you, everyone.
అందరికీ శుభోదయం. సభాయ నమస్తుభ్యం, సభాయ సరస్వతి. మైసెల్ఫ్ భయ్యా ముక్కంటి. ఫ్యూ ఆఫ్ మై ఫ్రెండ్స్ వాళ్ళ లైఫ్లో జరిగిన కొన్ని ఇన్సిడెంట్స్ చెప్పారు. సార్ నేను చెప్తున్నా, యాజ్ మై కన్సర్న్, డోంట్ రిగ్రెట్ ఎనీథింగ్. నో వన్ 100% పర్ఫెక్ట్ ఇన్ హియర్. ఎందుకంటే సో మెనీ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ మనం ఎన్నో ఫేస్ చేసి ఎన్నో సమస్యలు ట్యాకిల్ చేసుకొని ఇక్కడి దాకా వచ్చాం. లైఫ్ అన్నాక చాలా సమస్యలు వస్తుంటాయి. డోంట్ ఫీల్ రిగ్రెట్. వస్తుంటాయి, పోతుంటాయి కష్ట సుఖాలు. డే ఉందంటే నైట్ అండ్ డే, ఒక పగలు రాత్రి కలిస్తేనే ఒక రోజు అయినట్టు మన జీవితంలో ఎన్నో కష్టాలు సుఖాలు. చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్గా నన్ను నేనే చెప్పుకోవచ్చు మేడం. ఏం జరిగిందంటే మా స్కూల్లో ఇనిషియల్ స్టేజ్లో ఒక 3 members రెగ్యులర్ స్టాఫ్ ఉండేవాళ్ళం. రిమైనింగ్ అంతా అవుట్సోర్సింగ్ వాళ్ళు ఉండేవాళ్ళు. దే ఆర్ ఎలా ఉండేదంటే క్రియేషనల్గా ఉండేది. మా పైన వాళ్ళు అంతా ఏమంటాం మనం ఫుల్ డామినేట్ చేసేవాళ్ళు. ఆ టైంలో పీజీటీ ఉర్దూ మేడం, పీజీటీ సోషల్ సైన్స్ మేడం అండ్ మీ మై ఫ్రెండ్ టీజీటీ ఇంగ్లీష్ క్రాంతి సార్ ఉండేవాళ్ళు. వాళ్ళు చూస్తేనే లేడీస్ డైర్గా అనలేకపోతున్నారు. మేమేమో మాకు ఆ లాంగ్వేజ్ రాదు, ఉర్దూ ఫస్ట్లో వచ్చేది కాదు, ఇప్పుడు కూడా కొంచెమే. అయినప్పటికీ మేము వాళ్ళని ముందు పెట్టి వెనక నుండి మేము గైడ్లైన్స్ ఇస్తూ డేర్ స్టెప్ తీసుకొని మొత్తాన్ని బయట పంపించినాం. అవుట్సోర్సింగ్ వాళ్ళని క్యాప్చర్ చేసాం. ఫస్ట్ స్కూల్ని కొంచెం అక్కడ స్కూల్ అట్మాస్ఫియర్ కల్పించాం. ఫస్ట్లో స్కూల్ అట్మాస్ఫియర్ ఉండకపోయేది. పేరెంట్స్ ఏదో అటెండెన్స్ దాన్ని ఏమంటాం అడ్మిషన్స్ అన్నీ లూప్ హోల్స్ ఉండేవి. మీరు స్టాఫ్ రూమ్లో కూర్చోండి, ఆఫీస్ రూమ్ రావద్దు, మేము చూసుకుంటా అనేవాళ్ళు పాత ప్రిన్సిపల్ సార్. సరే అన్ని కష్టాలు పడి వాళ్ళని వెళ్ళగొట్టి మేము క్యాప్చర్ చేసిన తర్వాత అనుకోకుండా మా క్రాంతి సార్కి గ్రూప్ 2 DT వచ్చి వెళ్ళిపోయారు. ఉర్దూ మేడం వెళ్ళిపోయింది. ఇక నాకు చూస్తేనే ఉర్దూ రాదు. కొంతమంది ఫ్యూ ఫ్రెండ్స్ వాళ్ళంతా పీజీటీ స్టాఫ్ వచ్చారు ట్రైబ్ నుంచి. తర్వాత వాళ్ళు మెల్లమెల్లగా, మీరు తప్పుగా అనుకోవద్దు, ఫ్యూ ఆఫ్ టీచర్స్ కమ్యూనిటీ గలీజ్ కమ్యూనిటీ మేడం. నేను అట్లా అనకూడదు, తప్పు. ఎందుకంటే బాగా టార్చర్ చేస్తారనమాట. హాఫ్ డే ఎక్కువ ఉందా, ఒక డ్యూటీ ఎక్కువ పడిందా, 5 minutes వచ్చినవా, అట్లా మినిమం చిన్న విషయాలు ఉంటాయి. ఎదుటి వాళ్ళ పరిస్థితిని అర్థం చేసుకోలేని ఆ అవగాహన, ఆ నాలెడ్జ్, ఆ తెలివి వ్యర్థం. కానీ వీళ్ళు ఏం చేసేవాళ్ళంటే మెల్లమెల్లగా వాళ్ళు క్యాప్చర్ చేసుకున్న తర్వాత ఎగ్జిస్టింగ్ అవ్వాలంటే ఒకటి బలవంతుల వైపు వెళ్ళాలి లేదా తలదించుకొని ఉండాలి. గాంధీ గారు ఒక సందర్భంలో అంటారు, నీ ఆత్మాభిమానం నువ్వు తగ్గించుకునే వరకు నిన్నెవరూ తగ్గించలేరు. ఇప్పుడు మనం మైసెల్ఫ్ హార్డ్ వర్క్ చేయాలి, నీట్గా ఉండాలి, మనం చేసే వర్క్లో పర్ఫెక్ట్గా ఉండాలి. అంతేగాని ఆయన ఎవరో బెదిరిస్తే వీళ్ళెవరో బెదిరిస్తే ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడంతో కూడా 2-3 సార్లు గొడవ అయింది నాకు. చివరికి మేడం ఒకసారి అన్నది, మెమో ఇవ్వాల్సి వస్తుంది సార్ అంటే, మెమో కాదు మేడం, సెక్రటరీ గారి దగ్గరికి వెళ్దాం, నేను డ్యూటీ చేయలేదా, స్టడీ అవర్ చేయలేదా, ఇంకో చేయలేదా. ఒక్కరోజు ఈవినింగ్ స్టడీ అవర్లో 5 minutes లేట్గా వచ్చిన మేడం. ఆయన కోఆర్డినేటర్ మా స్కూల్ పీజీటీ ఇంగ్లీషు ఫోటో తీసి, తెలుగు టీజీటీ సార్ కేమ్ 5 minutes లేట్ అన్నారు. మేడం ఆఫీస్ రూమ్లోకి అందరు పిలిపించింది, మాట్లాడింది. అంత ఫుల్ ఆఫ్ స్టాఫ్ అందరి ముందంటే భయపడతారని, సార్ మీరు చేసింది తప్పు సార్ అన్నారు. మేడం ఒక 5 minutes కదా, అనుకోకుండా అయింది, మీకు గ్రూప్లో మెసేజ్ కూడా పెట్టాను కదా మేడం అన్న. ఆయన మనసులో ఏదో గర్జు పెట్టుకొని ఖచ్చితంగా అడిగిస్తే నేను అన్నా, మేడం ప్రతిరోజు ప్రేయర్కి రారు, రోజు లేట్గా వస్తారు, మధ్యలో వెళ్ళిపోతారు, అవే మీకు కనిపించవు. నేను 5 minutes లేట్గా వస్తే మీకు మెసేజ్ పెట్టినా కూడా ఇంతమందిని అడగాల్సిన అవసరం ఏంది మేడం మీరు అన్న. అంటే ఆయన అంతే వస్తారు సార్, ఆయన అడగలేము సార్ అంటే, ఆయన చేస్తే తప్పు కాదు, మేము చేస్తే తప్పు, నేను కావాలని కూడా చేయలేదు మేడం అన్న. అప్పటి వరకు మేడం అంటున్నారు చాలా, ఏదంటే డ్యూటీస్ ఎక్కువ వేస్తారు, స్టడీ అవర్స్ వేస్తారు, అన్నీ భరిస్తూ మౌనంగా వచ్చిన. బట్ నేను వాళ్ళ సైడ్ వెళ్ళలేదు, నా పని నేను చేసుకుంటున్నా, నా వర్క్ నేను చేసుకుంటున్నా. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళకి తల ఒగ్గితేనే వాటిని ఫేవర్ చేస్తారు, తల ఒగ్గకపోతే వాడిని ఏదో విధంగా ఇబ్బంది పెట్టాలని చూస్తుంటారు. సరే మీరంతా ఇంక్లూడింగ్ కొత్త ప్రిన్సిపల్ మేడం కూడా స్టాఫ్ మొత్తం వన్ సైడ్ అయ్యారు, నేను ఒక్కడిని వన్ సైడ్ అయినా. నాకు ఫుల్ స్టూడెంట్స్ మొత్తం నా సైడే ఉన్నారు. విచిత్రం ఏంటంటే అప్పుడు ఓటింగ్ పెట్టారు బెస్ట్ టీచర్, స్కూల్ మొత్తం భారీ ఓట్లతో నేనే బెస్ట్ టీచర్ అవార్డు వచ్చింది. నేను ఎందుకు భయపడాలి? అదే రిగ్రెషన్ కావాల్సి. సో ప్లీజ్ మై డియర్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, డోంట్ రిగ్రెట్, నో వన్ షుడ్ పర్ఫెక్ట్. ఇక్కడ ఎవ్వరూ పర్ఫెక్ట్ ఉండరు, తప్పులు జరుగుతాయి, అగైన్ కాకుండా ట్రై చేయాలి, దేని గురించి భయపడొద్దు. ఇదేదో చెప్పాలని ఉద్దేశంతో చెప్పినా సార్, ఇక్కడ ఎవరి గ్రేట్నెస్ లేదు. So, yeah. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Any questions? No. He is giving a message. Don't regret on anything. Okay. Any questions for you? Anybody?
Teachers, madam, not a teachers. Solanta warden, sir, DO, OS, principal, sir. Non-teaching staff. They are totally non-teaching staff. ఐ ఫీల్ ఇంత వరస్ట్గా ఉన్న స్కూల్ని ఎంతో ఎఫర్ట్ చేసి మేము మంచిగా తీసుకొచ్చిన తర్వాత వీళ్ళు వచ్చి క్యాప్చర్ చేశారు. మా సమ్ ఆఫ్ యూ మై ఫ్రెండ్స్ వాళ్ళేమో వెళ్ళిపోయారు. ఐ ఫీల్ లోన్లీ. దెన్ వాళ్ళేంటి మనల్ని సఫర్ చేయాలని ఇబ్బంది పెట్టని ట్రై చేశారు. అయినా ఇది కాకపోతే ఇంకో స్కూల్, అసలు ఈ జాబ్ కాకపోతే ఇంకో జాబ్ కొడతా, భయం ఎందుకు పడాలి నేను అంటే ఫీల్ అయ్యాను. సో అన్న చెప్పిండు, ఆ మేడం కూడా చెప్పారు జాబే లాస్ అవ్వాల్సి వచ్చిందని. అన్న చెప్పిండు ఇంక ఈసారి ఇలా కాదు, గట్టి గవర్నమెంట్ జాబ్ కొడదాం ట్రై చేసింది. సో లైఫ్లో వస్తాయి, ఇప్పుడు ఇంతటితో ఎన్ని కాదు, మనం చనిపోయే వరకు ఎవ్రీ టైం ఏదో సందర్భంలో ఎవరో ఒకరు మనల్ని ఇబ్బంది పెడతారు. మనకు తెలియకుండా ఒక్కోసారి మనం కొన్ని నిందలు మోయాల్సి వస్తుంది, కొన్ని బాధలు పడాల్సి వస్తుంది. సో మనం ఇన్ని చూసిన వల్ల మనం చిన్న వాడు భయపడ. మై పర్సనల్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్, ఒక 10 days బ్యాక్ నాకు ఇన్విజిలేషన్ ఇచ్చారు. దట్ టైమ్ మై వైఫ్ డెలివరీ పీరియడ్. ఆమె మిర్యాలగూడలో ఉంది, నేను ఇక్కడ ఉన్నా. అది పోవడానికి కుదరదు. చాలా ట్రై చేసిన, డిఐఓ ఆఫీస్ ఇంకెక్కడ ట్రై చేసిన, వీలు అవ్వలేదు. నేనే చూసుకోవాలి. చివరికి లతీఫ్ సార్ దగ్గర పోయారు, రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసిన, సార్ నేదైతే వచ్చి కూర్చునేదే కదా, నేను సీఎల్ తీసుకుంటా, అక్కడ పోకపోతే మరి ఇబ్బంది అవుద్దని తీసుకున్నా. అది అయిపోయిందో లేదో, ఎగ్జాక్ట్లీగా ఎగ్జామ్ రోజే అక్కడ డెలివరీ జరిగిపోయింది. నేను ముందు పోయి చూసుకోవడం వల్ల ఇబ్బంది లేకుండా అయిపోయింది. ఇలా వచ్చాను మళ్ళీ సిటీకి, ఈ డ్యూటీ ఉంది. సో కంటిన్యూగా నాకే టార్గెట్ ఉన్నట్టుగా వస్తున్నాయి అనమాట. అంటే వస్తుంటాయి అంతే లైఫ్లో. సార్ నేను తప్పుగా ఫీల్ అవ్వట్లేదు సార్, మీరు అలా అనుకోకండి.
I'm laughing because this is a conflict between the person and the situation. You are talking about that, no? Good. So you are beautifully narrating it. Yeah, I appreciate that. So he spoke honestly and shared his experience, and he also said a wonderful point. Don't bother whether you are alone. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Good. Thank you. So you listen to many people, different perspectives on that. So this is how it happens. Yes or no? Yeah. So this part we have completed. We are talking about incident and impact of incident. So when you listened, hello, let us connect this with the features of a narrative. In all these things, you get one important thing. Apart from description, there are descriptive statements they are using, dialogues are using, all of you used it also. Yes or no? And you are explaining the conflict, some kind of conflict happening between you, the principal, something of that kind. And there are events happening. So a story starts with events. So if you look at the feature of a story, the minimal structure of a narrative, will be, you have a sequence of events. And also dialogues. Every story has a sequence of events. Let be the story of anything, like the thirsty crow. You talk about a sequence of happenings. What happened first? What happened after that? You go on seeing. But a sequence of events alone does not make a good story. It should have dialogues. Not essential that you think about a very serious theme, plot. Nothing is important. Let us have an example. We'll come back to these features later. Okay, you are going to get another reading material, then you will find out more. Okay? Just I am trying to tell a story with your help. Imagine there is a boy, of course there is a small child there, and there are butterflies flying. Okay. This is a butterfly. You have to imagine that. Okay. And this boy is looking at the butterfly. Okay. There are plants and flowers. All kind of things. The boy is thinking. The first event is, what is that? The boy saw a butterfly. So the boy saw a butterfly. Where? I am talking about events. So this is how you beginning the event. Where the boy saw a butterfly in the, where is it happening? In the garden. Okay. I don't want to waste time on drawing pictures. I can draw a beautiful butterfly also if necessary. Some of you are unhappy with my butterfly. Is it better? Fine. So the boy saw a butterfly in the garden. You begin with an event, a happening. And along with every event, think about a possible dialogue. So, when the boy looks at that butterfly, what will be he thinking? A beautiful butterfly. Okay? Anything else? Think about possibilities. Colorful. Think about the thought of the child when he looks at the butterfly. Then you get. Say again. Try to catch is not a dialogue. Okay, he tried to catch the butterfly. That's what that madam says. So that is the next event. The first event is he saw a butterfly, and she is supplying the second event that says he tried to catch the butterfly. Okay, catch it. Connected to so you have a sequence of events, a beginning event, another event. What could be the dialogue here? Because he tried to catch it. So if he wait. When he tried to catch, what will be his thoughts? No. Connect the dialogue with this action. He is trying to catch. So what will be his thoughts? Based on the thoughts only he tried to catch it. very beautiful, then why should you catch it? If you are doing an action, your mind tells you to do a certain action. So what will be in his mind? Because his next event is he is going to catch it. I want to catch. And this action is based on that thought. Yes or no? So the dialogue is, okay, I want to catch or I will catch it. Okay, I will catch or I want to catch, whatever. And is he saying to himself or is he saying to the butterfly? Children always talk to children, they talk to flowers, plants, everything. Have you noticed?
Yes.
Small children talk to everything. So I'll catch you. Okay, I will catch you. You put in quotation because this is a dialogue. So connected to every event, you can think about a possible dialogue. Because the minimal structure of a narrative is a sequence of events and dialogues. Let us put it together. This is an important component in the story, a sequence of events and dialogues. Okay, now tell me, how many events will be needed to create a story? How many events? Minimum or optimal? With one event you cannot create a story. You say 4 and 5, you can say 10 and 15, but there is a reason for it. Any story, think what could be the minimal number of events needed. If there is an event, there will be dialogue also. Okay? Minimal structure. Yesterday we talked about conversation. Somebody begins a conversation, the other person responds. So the minimal structure of conversation is an initiation and a response. Somebody begins, the other person responds. So the minimal structure of a conversation is initiation and a response. You can have more. Like that, in a story, in a narrative, the minimal structure is events and dialogues. So how many events? Minimal. With one event you cannot have. You need a sequence. Sequence always tells you there is more than one. So what according to you is the minimal or optimal number of events required to create a story? 3 to 4. Why 4? Why can't it be 5? We are talking about events. We are not talking about descriptive statements. We are not talking about descriptive statements. It's a beautiful garden. Okay, there are flowers, roses and lilies. No, we are talking about events and dialogues. So how many events? She said 4. No any reason. Just say 4, 5, that's all. But there should be logic for everything. You think logically. No, sir. You have a beginning of a story. Yes or no? So at least to begin a story, you need one event. But with one event, you cannot create a story. 2 events. And what are those events? 2 events. Madam, you said 2 events. She said 4. Your reason. Beginning there is an event. The story begins. Then responding, you are talking about the events. I am asking you specifically about the events, the optimal number of events. And I gave a hint, there is a beginning of the story. There should be an end also. There should be an ending also. Yes or no? Yes or no? So you begin a story and you end a story. So how many events are minimal required? How can it be 3? If you say 3, there is a middle event also. Yeah, there can be many. But the optimal structure is you have a beginning and you have an end. So this is the beginning of the story. The boy saw a butterfly in the garden. and there is a dialogue connected to this event, I'll catch you. Okay? And the next event is he tried to catch it. Okay? But this doesn't end there. Right? So end is to decided. Let us fix the event end first. This is the beginning. The end of the story, it can end only in two ways. Either the boy caught the butterfly or the butterfly flew away. This beginning can decide only two ends. Yes or no? Okay, so let us finish the story here. The butterfly flew away. Okay, so you have a beginning and you have an end. This is a beginning, this is an end. In between, to make the story richer, other features will come in. Yes or no? For example, this story demanded another action. What is that? He tried to catch it. It's not an action. So what is the action? He tried to catch it is not an action. It's not an action. This is an action. Is it an action or is it a statement? Yeah. If it's an action, what is that action? The boy ran behind the butterfly or stretched his hand. This is action. Yeah. Yes. See, you have to think about, there are performable actions and something that cannot be performed. Very common example is cooking. Is cooking an action? Is cooking an action? How many of you believe cooking is an action? How many? See, my questions are very tricky. So don't jump into answers. Think twice. You said cooking is an action. Walking is an action. Sitting is an action. You can perform it. Yes or no? Is cooking an action? It's a verb. It is a progressive form. Is it an action? Demonstrate cooking. You can demonstrate sitting. You can demonstrate walking. Can you demonstrate cooking, sir? Start cooking. Please stand up. He will demonstrate. He said it's an action. So he will demonstrate the action of cooking. Come on. Get up. Stand up, sir. This gentleman said cooking is an action and he is going to perform that. Let's watch. No example, you do it. That is an action. You cut the vegetables. So cooking is not an action, but it's a cover term for many actions. You cut vegetables, you clean vegetables, you cut, okay, you put on the plate. A sequence of actions are there. Cooking by itself is not an action. It's not an event also. Yeah? So you have many actions here. You only said cooking is not an action, but a representation of series of actions. It's a cover term. Maybe you can say cooking is an event that happening. But event has two meanings. One particular action or a series of actions. Cooking is a series of actions. Catching the butterfly is one action. The boy saw a butterfly is not a series of action, it is only one action. Okay. Is cooking a verb? Is a verb? Is it a verb? Is it a verb or not? But not performed. Right. It is like, many verbs you believe there is a progressive nature, continuous form. It's not true. Grammar might tell you, for example, break. Break is a verb. You can demonstrate breaking also. Right? And as usual, break has all the forms. You can break. He broke something. Okay? Or breaking. Yeah. So, take an example like, he is breaking the glass. He is breaking the glass. You know about a glass? Glass. What you show in the window pane kind of thing. Yeah. So, he is breaking the glass window. Is it logically true? Can you demonstrate breaking? That's okay. But is this action performable? Not performable. In glass, there are only things possible. You break or you broke it. You don't like, walking, you can perform a series of progression happening. In breaking, there is no progression. It broke. Okay? So there are verbs, which do not tell you actions that can be performed or that cannot be performed. Many things are like that. I am going through the book. I am going through the book. What does that mean? You can walk through a hole. Can you go through a book? How do you go through a book? Can you demonstrate? Give me that book. There's a book here. Yeah, I'll try to demonstrate. I'm going through the book. How will you go through the book? Impossible. But you understand. See, I'm going through the book. But this is not going through. The meaning is I'm reading it from the beginning to end. So how we say a sentence and what meaning it communicates are two different things. So let us look at this one. The boy saw a butterfly in the garden. I'll catch it is a dialogue related to that. And what is his performable action? I will catch you. And what did he do? He ran behind the behind the butterfly. This is an action. Okay. So what is the next action happening? This is interpreted in a different way. This running is the trial. Okay. And the butterfly flew away. So what is the impact of this action on the butterfly? It flew away. So what is the butterfly's dialogue? Yeah, that's okay. You can add any number of events. We are writing of minimal. So he ran behind the butterfly. So what will the butterfly, if at all it can talk, what will it say? You won't catch me. Yes. Butterfly will say, you won't catch me. Okay. Who said this? You said the butterfly. Okay? Said the butterfly. My handwriting is beautiful. You have to enjoy my handwriting. Okay. I'll read now. The boy saw a butterfly in the garden. I'll catch you. He ran behind the butterfly. You won't catch me, said the butterfly. And the butterfly flew away. The story is over. Okay? You expect story at this level in grade 1. In LKG, UKG, this is the level of a narrative. There is a sequence of events, dialogues. But the higher you go up, more details will come up. Let us try. Did you understand this much?
Yes.
Even the boy saw a butterfly in the garden. Dialogue, I'll catch you. He ran behind. Well, this is not perfect because unless the butterfly moved, there is no reason to say ran behind. So he ran towards the butterfly is better. Okay. Ran to the butterfly or toward the butterfly? Okay. Towards the butterfly. You won't catch me, said the butterfly. And the butterfly flew away. It's a beautiful story. Now, how do you increase on that? Go for other features. For example, the boy saw a butterfly in the garden. Where? What was it doing? Where was the butterfly?
Sitting on the grass.
Yeah, so you can add a sentence. Will you add a sentence here? A descriptive statement. So what are the possibilities here? You can have descriptive statement about the garden. Was it a large garden? A small garden? Was there only one plant and flower, or there are many different kinds of flowers and plants? All this can be added here, yes or no? So descriptive statements can be added to enrich it further. You can talk about the butterfly, its color. So how do you describe the butterfly? Madam, say a sentence describing the butterfly. Picturize a butterfly and talk about that. Colorful is not a description. It's a comment. See, when you describe something, the listener should be able to picturize it. is a beautiful, you can use that word, but that doesn't give you a mental picture. So what will you talk about the butterfly so that the reader gets or the listener gets the image of the butterfly? Colorful is a commentary. Mention it, so you can visualize. What color was it? It was a blue butterfly. Okay? Only blue color or any specks or dots on that? Wait. So ask more questions to yourself. How do you describe that butterfly? What was its color? She said it was a blue butterfly. With what kind of dots? You have to think yourself, okay? So if you include that detail, you are giving details of the butterfly. You can add sentences here to describe the garden. A small garden with a lot of flowers and different flowers there. Yes, so, yeah, part of the garden, but talk more sentences about the garden. Possible or not? You can talk one or two sentences about the butterfly. A yellow butterfly with the black spots on its wings. And talk about the place of the butterfly. It was resting on a flower. Yes or no? What was the butterfly doing? What was the butterfly doing? Sitting on a, which flower? So there is no vague statements. It has to be specific. Unless you give specific details, the reader cannot picturize, visualize. So you need details. Where was the butterfly? What was it doing? Minimum details are necessary. Okay? Now start talking about that. Where was the butterfly? The boy saw a butterfly in the garden. Where was it? It was sitting on a flower is vague.
Red rose flowers.
You got the difference. Sitting on a flower is an information that is not enough for the reader. What kind of flower?
Sitting on a red rose flower.
Sitting on a red rose flower. So you are specifying it. Your choice can be red flower, white flower, whatever. But it should be given. So it was sitting on a red rose flower. And look at the butterfly again. What is its action? Now it is sitting on the flower. Think little deeper. What is observable? What is observable? Will it just, with the wings like this? Or will it, what is this action of the wings called? What is the action? Swinging is from this side to this side. No, this is swinging. His wings are like this. What do you call it? We call it flutter. So it was fluttering its wings.
Vika ma'am wants to talk to you for 2 minutes. Now. She's waiting outside. She wants to talk to you for 2 minutes. Now.
So think about that. I request you to write in your pad some details about the garden, some detail about the butterfly, and something more about that you add in the story. Please write down. Carry on. describe the butterfly in 2 or 3 sentences. How do you describe? Size can be described, okay, color can be described, weight, okay, and its action can be described. It's sitting on a flower, rose flower, and fluttering its wings, fluttering. So the more details you add, the better will be the story. Yes or no? You can begin with the minimal structure, but keep on adding details, more details. It's a quick work for you. So you begin a story just like that. Just decide the event, the first event, last event. Then add on details. Enough, 2 or 3, enough. Okay, if I give time, you write endlessly till evening. So what did you add? We'll ask some teachers. Madam, what did you add?
The boy saw a butterfly with a black spotted yellow color in the garden that's sitting on the white jasmine color with a fluttering wings.
Yeah. Anybody else, read somebody else. How do you elaborate? What descriptive statements should you write?
It is a very big garden with lot of colorful flower plants. There are rose flowers and jasmine flower plants are there.
Okay. Yeah. Who else want to read? The descriptive statements you are adding. Anybody? Did you add? Just 1 or 2, enough. Your choice. You can describe the garden, you can describe the butterfly.
It is a small butterfly with red color.
Butterfly in the garden. It is very big with different colors of flowers.
Okay.
Then the boy wants to catch the...
No. Talk of the butterfly. The butterfly is a vague thing now. You don't get a picture of that.
The boy saw a butterfly in the garden. It was very small with yellow spots with black color, and it
yellow spot with black color where? On the body or the wings?
And black color and with the wings.
On the wings.
On the wings.
So you give details so the reader can
it
visualize.
Flies.
Yeah. Please listen to me. Why are you doing this? While reading the story, the reader should be able to get a
visualize the picture.
So you give the necessary details. Right? What did you write about butterfly? Did you write about details? Did you write about details of the butterfly? You understand? What
Very beautiful.
more would you want to say about the butterfly? Talk about its size, talk about its color. Please.
So butterfly is very beautiful.
It's a comment. It's not a description.
Butterfly have...
Was it a big butterfly, small butterfly?
Small butterfly.
Okay, what color?
2 more colors have butterfly.
What color?
Yellow color, sir.
Color. Plain yellow color or with the dots on that?
That's yes, sir.
You ask questions, you get the response. Okay. Okay. Today is Friday. I'm going to wind up here. Some of you want to go to mosque or some kind of thing. Okay. Some people want to go to mosque. It's a Friday. So I have a request, to stop by 12:30. Right? So we are breaking here, but take up this challenge to yourself. How do you enrich? After lunch. So as usual, what time? I was not informed previously. I would have planned that way. So I have protest. You should inform me at what time to stop, what time to begin. Thank you. It is like sudden. Narrative is a common discourse we do in everyday life. Yes or no? In your language, you narrate your experience, many things. So while narrating it, unknowingly, the speaker was using descriptive statements. I was teaching in a private school like that, and there were incidents talking about what was the event, happenings. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
And there were dialogues. And there were some other thing. Somebody said, you felt very bad about, that humiliation. Okay? So what are you talking about that? It's a statement, of course. So you said, I felt very unhappy. Somebody said, I felt humiliated. Who said humiliated? Yeah. So what are those sentences? I felt humiliated. See, somebody who experienced that humiliation is talking about that. So you get one more feature, one more, component of narrative. What is that? Okay? Yes, you include sentences related to emotions of the characters, their feelings. He felt very happy, okay, or he felt very disturbed. So the story writer, to make the story more impressive, or the narrator, talks about your happiness or your state of agony, disappointment, whatever. These are all related to our emotions. So you can add another component here under narrative. What is that? The emotions of the characters. Here, you will bring that element also here. Okay? It has events, it has dialogue. I asked you to add some more descriptive statements of the garden. Yeah, conflict is there. Here the conflict is between the butterfly and the boy. He can catch it also, and the butterfly will struggle in his finger. And later he felt very bad about it and let it fly away. How do you create a conflict? Okay? So you are, in a situation, in a discourse situation, you are forced to use different styles of language. And that is how you strengthen your language. In mother tongue, it automatically comes to us. But in English, you have to go for in this material. So don't believe that by learning about, grammar, all this thing, you will improve. It's never going to happen. And this is a fact which very cleverly hidden by our experts, ELT fraternity, because market forces decide everything. Yes or no? They want to sell their products. And every teacher, every student should feel my English is bad, so I have to learn grammar. So you go for a grammar book. I want English, my spoken English. So you join a spoken English center. Or you get audio cassette, practicing. Okay? My grammar is weak, so you start practicing that. And nobody will tell you, by practicing that grammar book, you are not going to improve. Yes or no? So you learn all these things, then you are not satisfied. The success of a marketing is, the need is always kept alive. There is a need. And very cleverly they keep that need alive. You will not get the right kind of material. You will give you this, and you try all this, again nothing happens. It is completely cheating. Organized cheating. I am speaking the truth. Whether you believe it or not, this is the truth. Yes or no? I am 74 years old. Why should I tell a lie to you? Do I have to market anything? Sell my product? No. Am I selling a product? No. Okay, I have made something. You buy this, your English will improve. I am not doing that. NEIEA is not marketing anything. Our organization is not marketing anything. It is a profit free, we want to give everything free of cost. So that is intention. So science teachers, mathematics teachers, teaching social science, everywhere you have to describe things. You have to describe, pictures, you describe animals, plants, you have to describe social life. Yes or no? Okay? Everywhere you have to describe a place, a situation, an experience. Even science, you conduct a process, describe a process. What happens first, what happens next. Yes or no? So description is a fundamental thing. And that is why we are going to go for the production of different kinds of discourses, and you get used to it. Okay, very simple techniques, very simple steps, but these are very powerful. Take a small pattern, I say you keep the pattern and try again and again, and then you see that it is changing. If you compromise on the pattern, you can still create a poem, but then you are violating the pattern. Probably some of you can create new patterns, fine, but in the same pattern you try something else also, then you will improve. So here, before lunch, I asked you to think about some descriptive statement about the butterfly and also the garden. So can somebody read it out, what you have written? How do you describe the butterfly? Did you write? Please read out. Mike, please. Let's keep going with you.
The garden with full of flowering plants, rose, jasmine, etc. The boy saw a butterfly.
Etc. is a word, a vague cover term. What is that etc.?
Okay.
Be specific. Okay. Yes.
The boy saw a butterfly. It is a small size with a black spotted yellow color on the wings.
Yeah.
It is in the garden.
So what is the basic color? Yellow or black?
Yellow color.
Yellow wings with a
spotted.
Black spots.
Black spots.
Black spotted wings. Right. So can somebody else read another statement about that butterfly or the garden?
Butterfly is yellow in color with black spot on it. The butterfly is fluttering its wings.
Yeah. So resting on the flower, it was
fluttering its wings.
You are describing the action of the butterfly. Right? I mean, it will come to you when you think like this. What should I say about it? Maybe the size, the color, okay? All these things will go for descriptive statements. So when you are talking about the color, a garden, with full of, flowers of different colors.
It is green, a very big garden.
Yeah, specify. Red roses, white lilies. So you can picturize, yes or no? Red flower is unspecified.
Red rose flower.
Yeah. Rose flowers of different colors. Then mention red, green. Red. So how do you create a picture in the reader's mind? What details are to be given? And how can you use minimal words so that picture is ready? Okay? I'll tell you a small experience that I had, many years ago when I was trying on this new paradigm. I was living in a joint family, so my brother's children also were there. And my youngest brother had a child, and he was only 2 years old. He always comes to me, and then I tell him stories, all kind of thing. So I told him about the story of a dove and the ant. You about the story. A dove was sitting on a leaf on a tree. It fell down in the water. Okay, and an ant, no, not dove. An ant was sitting there. It fell down, but the dove saw it and then dropped a leaf, and the ant climbed down it and escaped. This is a story. So I was trying to say, there was a tree, in Malayalam, of course. After telling 2 or 3 lines, I noticed that the boy was not listening. So I stopped, asked, what are you thinking? So he was asking me, what tree was that? I said, there was a tree. I said, it's a mango tree. Okay, continued. After some time again, it stopped. So I asked, no, what's the problem now? He said, no, was it a tall mango tree or a small one? He's still with the mango tree only. His mind is not satisfied because the picture is not very clear. I said, it's a small mango tree, not very tall, not very short, kind of thing. And I thought he was convinced, but he was not convinced. Again, where was that mango tree? I said it is near the bank of a pond. He is satisfied. I continued. But after some time, he asked me, is that pond very big or small? Near our house also there is a pond. I said, yeah, pond not as big as this, but slightly smaller one. Okay. I continued. And then he asked, now, is there any flower in that plant, in the pond? I said, yes, there are many lilies, water lilies, white water lilies. We agreed, Every time he was demanding more information. For the dove, he was asking, our house also in a very old house. I live in a house which is more than 400 years old. Okay, ancestral home. Okay.
400 years old.
I am living in the same thing. I modify little part. For 15 generations we have been living in that house. It's a 2-story building. Okay. It won't collapse. We wanted to change, modify it. It's very difficult to break a wall. It won't collapse. 400 years ago. Very ancestral hold. Okay? So people keep modifying. I modify a little bit. My father modified a little bit. Maybe his ancestors modified a little bit. But it's still there. Yeah, it's very interesting. So we have all antique things at home. Antique things. Earlier people used to write with there's something called, an iron needle on which you write on palm leaves. Palm leaves are cut, dried, processed. On this you are writing. So as a child I learned how to write on palm leaves. My father taught me, how to use palm leaves. And then this one you cut on the palm leaves. Have you seen palm leaf books? Very old books, 200 years old palm leaf book on medicine. Many things are there. So Calicut University Archaeology Department wanted some of these collections. Some were given to them. Okay. Still we have. Okay. Yeah. So you have to enrich the story giving all these details. So a story like there was a thirsty crow, it went for water, like that. He saw a picture. You get all sequence of events. But that story doesn't contain any dialogue. Yes or no?
Yes.
Doesn't give you the exact details. So a story has to be rich with all the features. So when you are describing the color, you are addressing the sensory perceptions. So you get one more feature. Remember what are the features we identified already? What are the features we already identified? What are the features we identified already? Events, sequence of events, dialogues, descriptive statements. And these descriptive statements will be sometimes connected to the sensory perceptions. What you can see, what you can smell, sensory perceptions. These sentences invoke sensory perceptions. It's a small garden. You are invoking sensory perception. Which sensory perception? No, visual. You are creating a visual imagery. There are 5 sense organs. A good story will invoke different sensory perceptions. You go to a garden, you get the fragrance of the flowers around. You are addressing the sense of smell. Okay, olfactory senses. Or ear, okay, there are birds chirping around. Somewhere a cuckoo was cooing, okay. You insert sentences. These are all descriptive statements that connected to sensory perceptions. So that will be another component of the story. You are talking about the color of the flowers or the color of the wings of the butterfly. The reader can get this picture in the mind. If you simply say small garden or there are flowers, nobody can get any mental image, any picture. It's just an information which does not connect to the mind of the reader. Language is in the mind, human mind. And you have to connect the human mind. Not by asking the mind to reproduce some information. or memorize something. No. But make the mind active. Provoke it. I told you yesterday, the mind is the laziest part of our body. The laziest part of mind is, our body is mind. If you don't use that, that ability of mind will be lost. Yes or no?
Yes.
Science teachers will tell me. Suppose you have fingers like this, all fingers are flexible. You keep your fist like this, tie a rope, keep as it is for 3 months. After this, untie it. Will you be able to open it?
No.
Will you be able to open it?
No.
Keep like this, tie a rope. Try even 2 weeks. After that, you will not be able to open it. Because you are not using that part. Okay? Suppose you sit continuously for days together on a wheelchair and people are carrying on wheelchair, you will not be able to stand up. So why people, doctors tell you, take a few walks, at least take a few steps. Yes or no? You have to activate every part of the body. Have you noticed small children, very small children, 1 month old, 2 month old, 1 week old, they never rest like that. They keep on practicing. Why? They are exercising, activating every part of their body. Biologically they are doing it by nature, by instinct. Otherwise the child will be just like unable to move every time. And have you noticed the child, making bubbles, spitting, bubbling, gargling. The child is experimenting with all the speech organs inside. It's all signals of language production happening. Every child is a curious phenomenon, a mystery, a God-given gift. Okay, so you include here, the boy saw a butterfly. It was a small butterfly with black wings with yellow spots. You give a detail. You can choose your detail. And the dialogue. Yes or no? He ran towards the butterfly. Okay. Now you can add some more details about the feeling, emotions of the characters. Where do you want to put the butterfly? The boy saw a butterfly. See, you are talking about the emotions of the character. Here the central character is the boy and the other character is butterfly. So you have to look into their mind. What will they feel? What emotions will be there when the child enters the garden and sees a wonderful looking butterfly? Not working. Sufyan? The problem is maybe cell.
Hello.
Hello. It's okay now? Yeah. So, the boy is in the garden, he saw a butterfly and you are giving details of the butterfly. But when the boy looks at the butterfly, will he be excited or not? He is excited and that is why he is trying to catch it. So say a word about that.
Beautiful and colorful butterfly.
No, talk about the emotion. Where will you put it? The boy saw a butterfly, a beautiful, looking black color, whatever details you are giving. Then you talk about the excitement of the boy. So how will you say? Wow. What a beautiful butterfly. So he said he was excited, yes or no? Say that also. Where will you put?
Wow, what a beautiful butterfly it is.
This dialogue came because his excitement. So say that first. The boy was
excited.
Then you say, wow.
Boy was excited. Wow. What a
beautiful butterfly. You are talking about the emotions, the feelings of the character. And there will be space for that. And see where it has to be done. You saw a butterfly. At that moment only you are getting. Yes. So you describe the butterfly, 2-3 sentences. to bring out the excitement to readers also. So your butterfly should be a beautiful butterfly, and give whatever color you want to it, rainbow color, all the 7 colors, or just blue, right? First you get the picture of the butterfly in your mind, then put lines for that, okay? Then you said yellow, your information, yellow wings with spots, black spots, fine. So black, where will you put the black spots? Where are the black spots? On the wing, these are all wings, let's see this wing. Where are the spots? Are all the spots of the same size? Unless you ask yourself, you will not get the information. So picturize it a little more. Okay, it's yellow wing with black spots. But are all the dots of the same kind?
Of different sizes.
So where are they?
On the wings.
It's a wings, there are many places. Is it on the boundary, in the center?
All around the wings.
All along the window. Okay, so probably you want to say butterfly which has, the tiny dots in the boundary of the wing and larger spots inside. Then you are giving details so the reader can picturize. Small dots at the edge of the wings and larger spots in the middle. How do you give details? A good writer does not hush up details but reveals the details. And that's why I give you the example of my brother's son. The child is never satisfied unless he touches his mind, connects to his mind. He will keep on ask questions. But in the classroom, they will not ask questions because the teacher never asks a question like that. Yes or no? Teacher's job is teach the story, and the story is taught. And there is no chance for the child to ask a question. Suppose you are telling a story, just statements, okay? And somebody asks, is it a big butterfly or small butterfly, madam? What will be your response? You will shout at the boy, okay, listen to what I said, learn this. You don't allow the child to imagine and picturize. But the poor child wants that. Right? I told you every child, even a single word is not a single word, it is a collection of many ideas. I told you the example of my grandchild. Cadbury's Chocos, star and also moon. And the idiot Anandan said this is a cashew nut. And she was saying, it's not a cashew nut. Okay? You don't know anything. How can this be a cashew nut? It is a moon. But we don't give that space to children in the classroom. The child will sit there, teacher will tell a story, they will remember it and tell you back the story. You are very happy. I have seen kindergarten students doing that. They will memorize the whole story and reproduce it. And in small books, you find a story in 4 or 5 sentences, and you call it a simple story. It's a simple story, you say. In this world, there is nothing simple. Nothing is simple in this world. Okay, everything is so complicated. The world is like that only. Okay. I will show you a story, the dove story, and see the changes, what will be the features necessary to make the story a little more impressive, attractive. I'll show you the story. Just one moment. Wait for a minute. Yeah, I have lifted the story from very popular primer, and this is a story, a dove and an ant. This is a story. You must have heard this story, possibly. Okay. Just look at the story. Here follows a lesson taken from a popular class 1 textbook. It comes out from a publisher, an international publisher. Okay. You can see the story. A dove and an ant lived in a tree near a pond. You must know this story, yes or no? Have you heard this story or not? One day, the ant fell into the pond. You know the story, yes or no? How many of you know? Raise your hand. How many of you heard this story? The ant falling down and the dove saving? Yes. It could not swim. It could not swim. The dove saw it. She dropped a leaf near the ant. The ant stepped on the leaf and reached, bang, the ant thanked the dove. This is a story. And they call it a very simple story. First of all, I am asking you a question, is it a simple story? Why do you call it as a simple story? This is given in class 1 and they say this is a simple story. I am asking this question, is it a simple story? If so, why do you think this is a simple story?
There are no
Why? The reason? Huh? Everything is visualized?
No, sir.
Look at now, can you visualize?
There are no description statements. There are no dialogues.
A dove and an ant lived in a tree. Can you visualize?
No, sir.
Can you visualize the dove?
No.
You are getting information. You don't get a picture of a dove. Was it a white dove, black dove, white and black, ash color? Without that detail, how can you visualize? This is a piece of information. It doesn't connect to your mind. And you are calling it very simple, you can visualize. You cannot.
There is no description.
You cannot visualize because no details are given. And since you cannot visualize, you are unable to connect it. Therefore, this is not a simple story for the child. For you also, this is not a simple story. But you believe this is a simple story. You understand the meaning. Therefore, it's a very simple. But for the child, it is not very simple. So, they call it simple story because only 5 or 6 sentences, you can by heart everything and say it. Right? So, in lower classes, the objective is to make children listen to story and retell the story. That is the objective. Yes or no? Are you listening to what I am saying? Say. So, the book designer imagines the curricular objective is, the goal of teaching is to help children learn some stories and tell the stories, retell the stories. Exactly the same thing. So, if the story is very large story, children may not be able to remember and retell. Therefore, the number of the sentences has to be reduced. Right? And for memorization, if there are many sentences, it will be difficult. Very few sentences, therefore, children will be able to memorize it. So, simple thing like teaching alphabet also. They say the letter is very simple, a word is little more complex, a sentence is more complex, and a passage is still very complex. Therefore, let us begin with a symbol. But is a symbol? Is a simple thing?
No.
For the child, what is symbol? Something the child can experience. Can the child experience A? The child makes sense of the world around through the sensory perceptions. All the 5 sense organs are active. They look at things, they smell things, they bite things, lick things, everything they do. Yes or no? The small children make use of all the 5 sense organs. They will eat everything, they will lick everything. Every child has eaten up whatever waste things are around. Yes or no? They taste it. Even if it's a small piece given, a piece of brick, the child will lick it. They want to know it. So all the 5 senses are used, and that is how through sensory perceptions the child makes sense of the world. Now what about A? Can the child ever experience A? These creatures do not live anywhere. A walking from this side, B walking from this side, it doesn't happen. The child can see a table, touch it, lick it, bite it. Anything around the child can see, experience, therefore those things are symbol. So what the child can experience becomes symbol, not because of the size. In language, this is small thing, and small thing means symbol is very wrong equation. If things are small, they need not be symbol. Do you get my point? Something is very small, therefore it must be symbol is a very wrong equation. Well, you are teaching matter, liquid, gas, solid, the physical matter around. And what is the smallest unit of matter? What is the small unit of matter?
Atom.
Atoms. So if smallness is the criterion, then in class 1 you start teaching atom. You are saying something small is symbol. Then you want to teach about the world around, matter around. So the smallest thing in matter is atom or even molecule. So why don't you teach molecules in class 1? You don't accept that. So you are using double token. For teaching atom, child will not understand it. Exactly the same way, this is also very difficult for the child. The child cannot experience atom, molecule. The child cannot experience A also. So simply smallness is not the indicator for symbol. So how do you make the story symbol? By touching all the sensory perceptions. Activate all the sensory perceptions, then it becomes symbol. Not by just touching, or teaching something very small. Got the idea? Yes or no? I think you are not believing what I say. You believe or not?
Believe so.
But this is the mistake we have been doing. You open any small book, LKG book, class 1 book, you find the same kind of thing. I met a parent, whose child is studying in international school in Kerala. Okay, very expensive, and he was, saying with pride, my child is in international school, and his English textbook is imported from California. It costs 1,500 rupees. The parent says, is very proud moment of saying, my child using a textbook imported from California. It is 1,500 rupees. So for 1,500 you are importing same A for apple. You get the same thing here also. Even if you import, can he import one additional letter? Only 26 letters can be imported.
Yes.
Okay. Because it is printed in California, the print quality may be better, the paper quality may be better. Apart from that, it's not better. Are you getting the idea?
Yes.
Okay. I have talked to private schools, private English medium schools. I showed them some publication, very popular publication. It costs 350 rupees in science, 8th class, 5th class. Okay, mathematics. 15, very costly, 300 rupees, 350 rupees, like that. Then I showed CBSE textbook, NCERT textbook, it costs only 50 rupees. So 8th class science book, physical science, okay, and 8th class private publication, this costs 350, this costs 50 rupees. They look at the price, oh, this is government material, not good, 50 rupees only. This is private, oh, printed in Britain, oh, great. And you look at the stuff, the lesson, the illustration. NCERT books are the best material available in our country. But people have no value for that. They say, after all, this is government, you know. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
You saw a handbook, the soft copy of the 10th class handbook. There are handbooks for other classes also. I will give you soft copies of all the handbooks in class 1 to 10, English books. Okay, because I know I wrote them. Right. So, one of the private publications, I think it was in Khammam district. Yes, in Khammam district. He reproduced the same handbook, changing the cover page, put the private publication name there. The cover page says, but the inner pages are the same. That book he is selling for 450 rupees. This is free of cost. And teachers buy that book. I asked SCRT, you should lodge a complaint because it is copyright violation. SCRT has the copyright. I have written it, but SCRT is the copyright. Okay? So somebody is misusing that. So you should protest against that. And see the attitude of teachers. They don't look at the inside. They look at the cover. Okay, this is printed by a private publication, so it must be good. This is printed by government, SCRT. Not very good, And you are given free of cost. Yes or no? Another example, Suppose I am offering an English course for youngsters, graduates, undergraduates, and I say, you have to pay only the printed copy, the price of taking a photocopy, maybe 50 paise per page. That is a photocopy charge. And we have a course for 3 weeks or 3 months. Okay? It may cost towards printing material some 350 rupees maximum. And the next door, somebody else is running a course. I say 3-month course is 7,500. Where will people go? A course offered for 300 rupees, a course offered for 7,500 rupees for 3 months. Where will people go?
7,500.
Saying, okay, that must be a very good course, because 7,000, this is a cheap course.
Cheap course.
Who wants this? I am not exaggerating, but this is reality.
Truth.
Look at this one. So look at my questions here. Will this story make an appropriate listening input for the beginner? If a story like this is there, is this an appropriate listening input?
No, sir.
This is a question. Will the learners comprehend the story? Comprehend, understand. Understanding is a mental process. That mental process is not activated, so how can they understand that?
Yes.
Yeah, but they can memorize. They can memorize, but that's different. The last question, is this a simple story?
No.
As I said. Yeah. So I am removing all these kind of things. So how do you rewrite it? So what are the missing components? What are the missing components?
Descriptive statements.
Statements. Sensory perception.
Sensory perceptions. Dialogues.
And you need characters. There is no character here, only information. So to bring the characters in life, there are logical problems also. Children have seen ants walking on the wall. Yes or no? Do you see? Ants also can walk on the wall?
Yes, sir.
They can walk on the floor. They can also climb on the wall.
Fall.
A child has never experienced an ant falling down. The child is curious, how can this ant fall down? So there is no reason why should an ant fall down from a mango tree. Because the ant he has seen can climb the wall. So it clashes with his logical understanding about the world around. So there are many other problems, I don't want to talk about that. So let us look at the story and how we can reform the story. Yeah. see the story, a small interaction with children to make them understand. Have you seen ants?
Yes.
Like that? Then do they live alone or in families? The child has never seen in a small ant. It is always living in colonies, families, together, colonies. Okay, then look at the picture of an ant, like that. So let us go to story after this. If you go to story after this, see how it is done. On the wayside, there is a pond. What a big pond! So you can visualize. Yes or no? And teacher is narrating the story. All right. So on the wayside, there is a pond.
What a big
What
pond.
a big pond. And how many water lilies? White lilies, red lilies, big green leaves. You can visualize. Yes or no?
Yes.
If you say a pond, you don't get a mental picture. Now you can visualize. You get the picture in your mind. Do you get a picture or not? You can imagine a very large pond. You can imagine white lilies, red lilies, big green leaves. The picture is very clear. Yes or no? Yeah. How beautiful. The pond is full with water. Give the details. Of course, it is clear water. Like mirror, you can see in your face in it. So the picture of the pond is clear. When you say there is a pond, it gives you information, does not create a picture. There is a pond is a very simple sentence because you can memorize it. But this is simple because this touches your mind.
You can visualize.
Your mind is involved. There is a pond does not involve your mind, does not connect to your mind. But here there are more sentences, but still they are connected to the mind because you can picturize. Therefore, which is simple? This or the first sentence?
This is simple.
Because you can visualize. Your thinking is activated. Yes or no?
Yes.
So, as teachers, please understand why we are going for a change. Okay. And see next line. There is a tree growing near the pond.
A
mango tree, not a big one,
and
not a small one.
Two.
It has several branches. Most of the branches are bending down to the water. You can get the mental picture, yes or no?
Yes.
The branches are bending down.
Over the pond.
Now there are no mangoes.
But only flowers.
But only flowers. Bunches of flowers. Not one, but
many.
A fresh smell flows from the mango tree. Ah, what a nice smell. You address all the sensory perceptions. You talk about the color, white lilies, green leaves, and the smell of mango flowers. Ah, what a nice smell. How do you invoke the sensory perceptions? In any language, you are teaching Arabic, Hindi, anything, you need this. Yes or no? I will send you the whole book, I will send you in PDF format. Those who are interested, I can give to you. You don't have to spend anything. It's all free of cost. I am not marketing anything. If you are interested in, I will send you the whole book. This was published in 2012. So I can send you that.
Okay.
Okay. Those who are interested, certainly. But promise, if you get this copy, I will ask you questions on that. To see that you are using it properly.
Okay.
Huh? Done. On my part also done. Okay. Yes. And look at next sentence, how it goes. There is a small interaction now. You cannot tell the story completely. Say, have you seen a mango tree with lots of flowers? When, where, like that. Story goes. On the topmost branch, there is a nest. A dove lives in this nest. A small white dove with a beautiful red eyes. You can visualize. The color is mentioned, white dove, red eyes. You can get the picture of an dove. If I say simply dove, you don't get a picture, but you get an information. Are you trying to get what I am trying to say?
Yes, sir.
how you create language. How you create language in the minds, not through memorization, not through information. How do you connect to the human mind? My business is to connect to the human mind. Whether you are teaching science, mathematics, geography, anything, how do you connect? Because the mind will do the wonders. Your job is to connect to the mind, and the mind will create knowledge of mathematics, science, anything. But you should know how to connect to the mind. This is one of the ways. Okay, and what a nice bird, how beautiful it is. Somewhere on the tree, there is a family of ants. The child has never seen a single ant. And the child always is curious about mother, father, everyone. I learned this from children.
Yes.
Kids say that. Now I am producing material for pre-primary children, trying to produce. So my grandchild Bhadra teaches me. Her name is Bhadra. Bhadra, okay. So Bhadra teaches me, when I show a picture of a cat, she asks me immediately, where is the mother? Where is the mother cat? The child cannot separate the young one from the mother. So that was a lesson for me. I destroyed all the pages and created new pictures. If there is a cat, I will also show
Family
the cat's
with family.
somewhere, this is the cat's mother, this is cat's father, kind of thing. Otherwise, it doesn't connect to the child. You give a picture of a cat in a box, cat, and same way you have a small box, a picture of giraffe. The size of giraffe, size of cat is the same. We are never bothered about how to connect the mind of the child. Because our agenda is teaching. Yes. Madam, so you should know how to connect. Look at this one. Somewhere on the tree, there is a family of ants. A father ant, a mother ant, and there are many, many children. Colony, he said colony, a large group. How many ants? One day. Now you have to find the reason how this ant fell down. Okay? Children believe the ants can never fall down. They can climb on walls also. One day, the father ant, the mother ant, and the baby ants were sitting on one of the branches. All right? At that point, the wind was blowing. The wind was blowing. Okay. I told you we have to address the sensory perceptions. So, that is mango flower. And when it is blowing, will you get the smell or not? There is wind blowing. So, what will be there in that wind? A wind touching the mango flowers. Will you get the smell or not? Yes. That's the same thing. You talk about that. Okay. They felt the smell of the flowers. What a sweet smell. The ant said to himself, nice smell, said the children. Yes, it is, said the mother ant. Where is it coming from, mom? Of course, from the mango flowers. See the dialogues happening. Okay? Of course, from the mango flowers. I'm running through, right? I'm sure there is honey in the flowers. There is honey, said the father ant. But we can't reach there now. Why? The mother ant asked. So you interact with children. So why do you think the father cannot go? So, no, I am not doing now. But you have to ask children questions now, to involve them. So they give their reason why the father is unable to go. You have a series of questions there. Interaction is very important. At every point you stop the story and interact. Okay? So that you can engage their brain, their mind. Okay, look at this story again. Okay. So the story continues. Take them to the flowers, the mother ant demanded. Sorry, dear, we can't go there now. But why? Can't you feel it? The wind is blowing. But it It is not a heavy wind. It's
So
only a gentle breeze, said the mother ant. But the father ant was afraid of the wind. He didn't move at all. Please, Dad, take us to the honey. Okay, said the little ants. Okay, little ones, how can I take you there now? The wind will blow us away. Please, Dad, we want honey. Said the little ones again. Get it for them, will you? Said the mother. She is very commanding. So gives an order, and the poor husband says, okay, dear, I will go. So when you narrate the story, you have to give the emotions to that. She is giving an order to the husband. What's the order?
Get it for them.
Yeah, so you use your force there now. Get it for them, will you?
Will you?
And he'll say, yes, dear, I will get it. Okay. Who is more commanding? Who is more powerful? The wife or the husband?
Wife.
Here. Who is more powerful in your home? You or your husband?
Wife only brings power.
Who has command over the family? In some families, women will have command. Some families, who will have command? In an Indian family, who is the master of the house? He is a happy-going guy. His wife takes care of everything. He said it the other day.
On that day he said.
He doesn't have to bother about anything. That poor lady has to do everything. Okay?
Male domination is
Yeah, you understand. But do you understand her problem? Did you ever ask her that, does she have any problem or not? Okay, you have reasons, but I think you should understand the other part also. She is doing everything, wonderful lady, very kind, lovable. All thanks to her. Convey my regards to her. Okay. But at the same time, you also reflect on self. Well, is the way? Do I have to do something? Okay. Well, that is your personal life. Anyway. So said, hear the story. Get it for them, will you? Just scroll down. Okay, let me try. Okay, he's not willing. He's going to go. Okay, go down. I want to show the story again. For part 4. Scroll down, Jamil. I am continuing the story. I am not going to detail. Yeah, lift it up. Narrative. With his tiny legs, you are giving descriptive details. I can say with his legs only, but you are adding a descriptive word. So in your story, whenever you write, give descriptions, make stronger by using words, describing words. A tall, lean, young man. Okay? How do you give details? So with his tiny legs, he started moving on the branch. I must reach that bunch of flowers, thought the ant. I will. The branch was bending over the pond. Remember, it was bending over the pond. While walking, the ant looked down. He saw the water in the pond. What will happen if the wind blows now? He is scared of water anyway. If the wind blows, I will fall into the water. Yes, I will, thought the ant. The thought frightened him. So you are bringing the emotions of the characters, their happiness, excitement. Okay? This part we have placed here also. How do you load the story with emotions, feelings, like this one? Okay? So the thought frightened him. I can't swim. He closed his eyes. And then the wind started blowing. In the beginning it was a gentle wind. Then it became heavier and heavier. And the ant fell down into the pond. See, a story, very small story, but because it is not very simple, because it doesn't connect to the human mind. Therefore, you have to give details. You have to include descriptive statements, dialogues, statements connected to sensory perceptions, what you can see, what you can hear, what you can smell. How many sense organs are addressed here in this story? How many sensory perceptions are here?
Can see, can smell.
Visual is there because we are talking about the color, everything.
Colours.
Okay,
Smell,
redly leaves,
smell.
blackly leaves.
Smell
See,
also.
when I use a visual, now when you recall the story, all these things will come to your mind because I have touched upon the sensory perceptions. And about smell,
Smell.
yes or no? The
Smell.
is
Smell
coming
of
up.
the flowers.
Yeah. Yeah, experience.
Feel the
And the
breeze.
emotions are there. His fear, okay, and the demand of the children. Okay. So you are also talking about characterization. This is another component. Characterization. Okay, I will explain. Characterization. When you watch a film, within 5 minutes you know that this is the hero, the other person is the villain. Yes or no?
Yes.
And you are taking side with whom? The hero or the villain?
Hero.
You can take side with the other person also, but you don't do it. Because that character is registered. The character is connected emotionally. So here, in this story, you are building up a character, a very strong wife, a very strong mother, and a very weak husband. You always obeys the lady, the master of the house. Will you get it for them? Oh dear, I will get it.
Okay, I'll try.
If the wife is a little less strong, she will say, my dear, why don't you go and get for your children? Wait, I can't go now. You are changing the character. Yes, so, so story writer will decide who is the stronger character, who is the weaker character. Yes or no? This is the art. Right? These days, children do not obey parents. Parents obey children. They demand, do this, do that. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
And you enjoy it also. So, not our earlier days, when you were young, small children, when I was young, we were very obedient students, children. So, even the father looks at you, you are scared. What next? So, in the presence of father, you don't talk loudly, you don't run, okay? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
These days are changed. These days are changed. My grandchild will dictate terms to me. Yesterday I got a voice message, an order has been given. You know what that? When I return, I will go home 1st of June. I have to give her a talking John. There is a
Talking Tom.
Yeah.
Talking Tom.
Talking Tom. So you talk to it, it will talk back to you.
Yes.
She had one, but that broke, So you want to replace it and has sent me. Okay. And because I am afraid of her, I have to buy it. Okay. And I promise, and I believe if you make a promise to children, at some point you are bound to keep it. Otherwise, don't make promises. Okay. I'll show you something else also later. Yeah. So in this way, suppose you get a small story thread, will you be able to develop in this way? I repeat my question. You can get any number of stories of this kind, but you can enrich it, make it better one, including different features. The story may not have dialogues, you insert dialogue. The story may not have sensory perceptions, you include that. The story may not have talked about emotions, feelings of the characters, put that there. So the story will be a better one. Yes or no?
Yes.
You can take up the challenge. Okay? And there are any number of stories. For example, one source, rich source is Aesop fables. Aesop fables. I'll show you. In Google, can you search Aesop fables PDF? I'm going to give you a task for your future development, language development. I will give you a story thread. You try to improve it, including the other features. Initially, you will be able to at least insert some dialogues, but slowly you will get other things also. And that will be the best medicine I can give you in language. When you write a good narrative, automatically your language will be improving. Right? Search for ESOP, AESOP, ESOP. Aesop's fables. Aesop, there is P also, Aesop. Fable. Yeah, here. Aesop fables. You can say Aesop fables. You go for PDF Aesop fables, Aesop fable. Fable means story. Okay? And Aesop fable contains a very almost the very ancient story collection. Okay, at least 3-4 centuries ago, Aesop fables. Okay, so take for Aesop fable PDF. Aesop fables PDF. Look here. Click there. This one. So you can see Aesop fables. Okay, scroll down. See, you say stories like this. A cook was setting up and down. See, a cock was once setting up and down farmyard. Some story that is given, it may not have all the features. I will send this story to you in PDF. You take any story that is convenient. There are hundreds of stories. Choose one story and build it up using other features. Yes or no?
Okay, sir.
And if you can write beautiful stories, NEIEA will collect all these things and will get it published in your name. If you can write creative stories, NEIEA will publish it and you will be paid for that. At least I will pay for that. I need hundreds of story writers. So this is your task. Scroll down, show the other stories. The wolf and the lamb, see? Another story, scroll down again. Yeah, the dog and the shadow. It happened that a dog had got a piece of meat and was carrying it home in his mouth to eat it in peace. It's information. So how do you expand it? Giving details. What kind of dog? What color? What size? Give details. Insert dialogues. Insert sensory perceptions. Feelings. Then you create a story from Aesop fable. And this is story collection, you can begin like that. Yes or no? So there are two ways of writing stories now. Once you can go for a very popular story like this, read it and insert the missing components. Or you begin a story anywhere you want to begin, put the end, the first event, last event, and add details in between. We did that way. The first event was the boy saw a. I'll show you that document. I'll send this also to you in your WhatsApp. You can save it and send and send to WhatsApp. Okay, the group. Let people look at it and write it. I'm giving you work. Those who are interested to improve. Okay. There are many stories. Take any story, one story, and put it in a proper narrative format. This is not good. Story thread is good, but the story is not narrative. Yeah. We'll do that later. We'll send it later. I'll just pause. Yeah. Look at the process of writing story now. So, how do we develop a story? So, this is what we are doing now. Let us add more details. So, what is the first step that we did here? Suppose you have to write a story. What is your first step? Begin with the events. Which event? The beginning and the end. This is so amazing. Otherwise, if you ask for a story, there will be in once upon a time, there was a, nobody can write a story. The first line is okay. So don't go for the complication. Just beginning anywhere. A bird flew into the classroom. Beginning, end, the bird flew away. What happened inside?
Inside.
Imagine. Or the woman met a small boy wandering on the street. End of the story, the woman took the boy along with her. Or a boy met an old man on the street. Beginning, end. The old man walked away. In between, what happened? So you describe the old man. How old is he? The physical appearance. Okay. And what attracted the boy to the old man? You get more details. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
So this is the simplest technique. If you want to write a story, begin with the event. Don't think too much. It may be very silly event, but still you can begin. For example, a mosquito flew into the bedroom. Beginning. And this story can end in two ways. Either the mosquito flew away or you killed it. It got smashed. In between, what happened? It was disturbing, humming around, and you and smash. It flew to another place, and its sleep is disturbed, and it's very hot. Power failure. Okay. Imagine the context. So that even you can write a story about a mosquito. But just at random, just make a beginning and make an end, and decide what is in between, including all the details, dialogues, descriptive statements, sensory perceptions, feelings. Yes or no? Yeah. So here we gave the example, begin with events, the beginning and the ending, or the beginning, the middle and the end. I wrote it because it was here. The beginning was the boy saw a butterfly in the garden, right? The middle was he ran towards the butterfly, the end was the butterfly flew away. Are you clear about this now? Yes. Very simple. Do not complicate. Don't think, once upon a time there was a farmer. Not necessary. Okay? People have that idea long back, long ago.
Long ago.
Break that convention. Modern story writing is not like that. Okay? You begin from anywhere and end anywhere, but in between make it connecting to the reader's mind. How do you connect to reader's mind? Whether you are telling the story of a mosquito or anything, or a silly flower, whatever. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah. What's the next step? Insert
Dialogues.
Go systematically. Everybody will be able to write a story. So the next step is insert dialogues. So what are dialogues we inserted? The same event. The boy saw a butterfly in the garden.
I'll catch
you, said the boy. This is the dialogue. I will catch you. He ran towards the butterfly. Next event. No, you can't, said the butterfly. The butterfly flew away. So two features are there now. Events and also, what are the two features? Events and dialogues. All right. Now what next now? Jamil, can you scroll it? Where is Jamil? Let us see it's a tree. Yeah. Add descriptive statements about the place and the characters. You added already. So start from the first sentence again, replace it, copy the whole thing here and let us insert. Step 2 is this one, copy this text, put there and insert new ideas into that. We'll put in the WhatsApp now. Sure. We are for you only, no? So this information will be shared to you, the process. You are doing it right now. We are doing it now. This nothing is ready-made. It is evolving. Yes or no? I don't have a ready-made package. Through you, it has to come. You are deciding the course content, not me. Right. So add descriptive statements. Somebody added that already. Let us put it here. Copy that text here. No, I said step 2 is over. You heard some kind of thing. That entire text paused here. See, after step 2, you are getting these lines. copy these lines and put it here. And then you insert the new ideas into that, so you understand it. Yeah, copy that and paste it here. Then anybody who's written, you can contribute ideas. So this is story, the boy saw a butterfly in the garden. Here you need details of the garden. Can anybody read out the detail that you wrote out?
It is a very big garden with lot of colorful flower
It is
plants.
a very big garden with a lot of flowers. Did anyone else try any of the sentence?
There are rose, jasmine.
Wait, madam. Did anyone else write about garden? Give a descriptive statement. Okay, for the time being, let us take her sentence. Okay, use a different color. It was, the boy saw a butterfly in the garden. It
was a very big garden.
A very big garden.
With lot of colorful flower plants.
With lot of flowers in it.
Lot of colorful flowers.
With lot of
colorful.
See, it's a challenge for everyone. She wants to communicate that there are flowers and they are of different colors. So, are you happy with this statement, or do you want to improve it to some extent? The boy saw a butterfly in the garden. It was a big garden with a lot of colorful flowers. I am not very happy about it. Colorful flowers.
It is very colorful.
Wait. Why don't you think? Colorful flowers, is it a piece of information or is it very specific? Is it specific?
No, not specific.
So how do you specify it?
We have to mention particular colors.
Yeah. So please somebody say it. It's a confusion. Somebody say it. Include that detail and say it again. Who wants to say? Anybody from that side? This, look at the sentence. Is it enough? Will it touch your brain, the human mind? Will it connect to the mind? If not, what more is needed?
Very big garden with rose and lily flower plants.
Yeah, it is a big garden with a lot of
rose and red roses. Enough. Roses.
Different color flowers.
Different means it is not.
I don't know.
Particular.
I don't know. You have to tell me exactly what is right. Give the mic. Please let us cooperate. If you want to say a sentence, hold the mic and say, Jelly will include it.
It was a big garden with different flowering plants.
With different flowering plants. This is what she says. Shall we go for it? Or do you want something else? You can specify after that also. Expand it further. Okay? So put her sentence and let us see how it is. The garden with a lot of different.
With a different flowering plants.
Lot of different.
With a different
flowering.
With a different flowering plants.
Flowering plants. As she said, this is not very specific. Flowering plants, you give some substance for the mind. What are they? So just elaborate further in this part, flowering plants. Put a comma, add roses, lilies. Okay? Not necessary, in the same sentence you can accommodate. So a lot of colorful flowering plants, roses, lilies. Either way, it's a different style. This also one style. You have a different sentence. There were plants like, repeat again. So which sounds better for the ears? That's so roses, lilies, jasmine. Okay, enough. But it is not properly connected. The sentence is not connected. It connects to the mind, but not to the sentence. So how do you connect it? Yeah, red roses, white lilies, okay, white jasmines. Jasmine is white. Jasmine is white. Okay, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So let us see whether the sentence is properly structured. It was a big garden with a lot of different flowering plants, red roses, white lilies, white jasmines. Huh?
Different flowers like
Flowering plants, red roses. Okay. Are you happy? If not, do you want to change? Some of you are sleeping, that's the reason. See, I can easily tell you this is the way, but that doesn't make a use. Unless you struggle, your mind is very lazy. Make the mind work for you. You are the master. Mind is not the master. Okay? Let us try and let us accept the best one. Then that you mean differing plants have all these things. So different plants have red roses, lilies, all kind of thing. That's not the idea you want to say. If you are unable to say, leave the sentence as it is. Because as it is also is meaningful. Okay. What do you want to say about the butterfly? Hmm? So you have to put that sentence. The butterfly, a small butterfly, which is more attractive, the small one or a big butterfly?
A small butterfly.
Listen, you put yourself in the child's perspective. You are the child. So would you like to watch a small butterfly or a large size? Because everywhere you find butterflies, but you are attracted by one particular butterfly.
Big butterfly.
Because it was a very big butterfly.
Big butterfly.
That is excitement, you know? Yes.
A big butterfly is sitting on a red rose flower.
Yeah. The big butterfly was
sitting on
a
red rose flower.
A red rose
Flower.
Yeah, a red rose is fine.
Was enough.
A red rose.
Red rose.
Red rose. Make small sentences. Instead of elaborating, say small, brief sentences. That is more powerful. Okay? So, next sentence.
Butterfly was yellow in color with black spots on its wings.
Yeah. So, you are adding white jasmine, a big butterfly was sitting on a red rose. Okay? It was put a
It was yellow in color with black spots on its wings.
We'll edit later. It was yellow in color.
With black spots on its wings.
Black spots on the wings. It was yellow in color.
On its wings.
In color with black spots on. Yeah, on its wings. Is the idea you wanted to say, or do you want to have any changes in that? No, I am talking about this sentence. It was yellow in color with the black spots on its wings. How do you talk about the color of a butterfly? By looking at its wings or by looking at the body? How do you decide the color of a butterfly? Is it by looking at the wings or is it by looking at the body?
Wings.
Wings only. So how do you modify that? It was a big butterfly was sitting on a red rose. It was
Yellow in color.
okay. I don't know. There is something called economy of expression. If you can use 2 words, use only that. If you can use 3 words, use that. Katsuma can say it. He will write it. Listen to him. Yes.
Okay, sir. Butterfly is sitting on the rose, and there were yellow spots on the edge of the wings.
There were yellow spots or black spots?
There were yellow dots.
What is yellow? The wings or the body?
That is the wings only, wings.
When we say yellow butterfly, what do you mean? Do you mean to say its body is yellow or the wings are yellow?
Wings, wing.
Do you get my question? When you say yellow butterfly, what exactly do you mean? Wings are yellow. And body we are not worried about. Okay?
Black spots were at the border of on the edge of the wings.
Okay. So will you say?
Black spots were?
Yeah. So, wait, because everybody wants to say something. So I will do one thing. You work in your group and make this story a beautiful story. Bring all the elements there. Characterization, sensory perceptions, emotions, the happiness. There is other character is butterfly. So what was its reaction when the child was approaching? Please work in groups. Mentors, take your groups. 5-member team with your member. Please sit down and enrich the story. Make it a beautiful story. Because all of you are contributing. This only. This one.
Sit in the group and complete this.
Complete the story. It is incomplete. Incomplete. This is incomplete. You add more features. Sit in groups, please. You are in your group. Please make it fast. Okay. These are the features, a sequence of events and dialogues. Look at here, please concentrate. A story contains a sequence of events and dialogues. Then you have descriptive statements. Which means color, okay? Let us put invoking sensory perception. Hello, please look at this one, all of you. We have begun the story. It contains a sequence of events and dialogues. And there will be descriptive statements related to the place. Here it is the garden, the characters, that is the butterfly. Invoking sensory perceptions means what can you see, what can you hear, what can you smell, all kind of things. These are all descriptive statements. Like the story of the owl and the ant, the smell of the mango flowers, okay? the color of the flowers, like that. Third is the conflict. What is the conflict there? Okay. And then you can talk about the emotions of the characters. Emotions or feelings. Yeah. And finally you have what is called characterization. Please have a look at this, these are the, hello madam, please settle down. I am asking you to focus on these 5 components. We have just begun and some features are there. So this part is clear for you. There is events and also dialogues. Is that clear to everybody? You are beginning a story and also some dialogues. Number 2, descriptive statements. What do we mean by? By invoking sensory perception. Means what we can see, red color, white color, lily, whatever. Okay, sentences connected to the 5 sense organs. What can you see? What can you smell? What can you hear? Is this silent garden? Or are there the chirping of birds? It's a very big garden, means there will be birds also. So how do you address all the 5 sense organs? You are in the middle of the garden. What can you see? What can you hear? What can you touch and feel? Put a sentence on that. Not at a stretch. Somewhere it has to happen. For example, the boy touches the butterfly. Imagine. And you can feel the soft wings. Exactly. So, next is conflict. If the boy is really trying to catch the butterfly, there is a tension. The butterfly will be frightened, the boy will be excited. So now, in this story, both are characters. So the butterfly was frightened when the boy catches. Okay, so conflict and emotions, the feelings of these characters. What does the butterfly feel? What does the boy feel? All kind of thing. And you can create either a good boy or a bad boy. If the boy wants to take the butterfly home and put between the pages of a notebook, then he is a very bad boy. Or will he allow the butterfly to escape, fly away? Okay? So you are creating a character. Does he love nature around? Okay? Nature means all the butterflies, birds, plants, everything. Or does he interrupt the nature and destroy it? What kind of boy is he? Yes or no? This you have to think. You have the freedom. You are creating the boy. You can make him a very cruel boy. You can make him a very nature-loving boy. Yes or no? And you understand the character by dialogues, by their actions. So these are the components. Now expand the story. It's a common product. It's a group product. So everybody will be contributing. Not a single product. And your mentors will be sitting with you. Please take care of them. Join the group. Hold this. Sufyan. Switch it off. garden. There, what are the sensory perceptions available in that garden? Can you see the different color powers? That you have already mentioned. That is your choice, okay? But this is touching your eyes. And what can you hear there? So the picture of the garden is not connecting to your mind now completely. So you have to add more details. What are the sensory perception? Imagine you are in the garden. Can you hear the chirping of birds around? Yes or no? Yes. Then you are standing there. Will you feel wind? Will you feel wind? Soft wind. It will be passing you. Will it be a cool wind or it will be a very hot wind? Why? You are in the middle of many plants, flowers. Okay? And will you get the smell of flowers? Yeah. So invite the reader. Yes. So give all these details so the reader's mind is engaged fully. You are addressing his eyes, ears, nose, and the fragrance was spreading around. Yes or no? The boy is trying to catch it, and he caught it also. So the butterfly is struggling in his fingers. He catches the fly. So he's struggling. The butterfly struggles. Struggling, you know. If you are trying to catch, it's a conflict. If the boy decides to catch the butterfly, there is a conflict. Yes or no? So, hello. So when you talk about garden, give how you can engage the reader. Please stop, madam. Madam, just one moment. So later you will ask, is this enough? Is this enough? Okay. You are talking about the garden. Agreed? So, how do you give the details to address all the sense organs of the reader? So you have to say something of the color. Okay. You can say the sound reaching the ears. Okay. You can give details. And you can also talk about the soft wind or the breeze blowing in, carrying the fragrance of flowers. So include these details, so you are doing full justice to the description of the garden. Yes or no? Otherwise you will not get a chance to talk about that any time. Yes or no? Now work on. Very bad. Hello, teachers. Huh? Yes. Hello. Excuse me, please. One moment. Madam, one moment. So you are trying to get these features into the story. I will ask some questions, group will respond. Did you include dialogues, group 1, this group? In a story, did you include dialogues? Did you? Did you include dialogues in the story? Huh? We are just planning, fine. What about this group? Have you included? Huh? Read out any dialogue that you inserted newly. I'll catch you. Okay. So think about dialogues where it is appropriate to do that. Okay? A story does not have a full stop. You can continue the story endlessly, but you are deciding at some point and also end of story. And that is the reason I said decide the beginning, decide the end. So it will not go beyond your control. Otherwise you keep on writing endlessly. Right? The reason you don't know where to stop. Decide the beginning. The story will drag you. The author loses, the writer loses control. So take a decision. What is my beginning? What is my end? Then think about the features. Where can I insert a dialogue? Okay? Where can I insert details, sensory perceptions? What the characters can see, hear, and that kind of thing. Okay? Then talk about how do you build up a character. Here, this is a story of a boy. So, is he a good boy or a bad boy? The writer can decide. How will you tell the reader that this is not a very good boy? So, what will be his action? While watching a film, you know who is a hero, who is a villain. How? How do you know that somebody is a villain? The villain does not come with a banner here, I am the villain. Then how do you identify? Character means his actions, his dialogues, yes or no? So how do you bring out the character of the boy through his dialogues, through his actions? Alright, a good boy wants to hold the butterfly, but he will, on second thoughts, he will think, no, I cannot do that. Okay? Poor creature, let it fly away. If he is really bad boy, he will hold it in the finger, look at it, and see it struggling, and then thinks, okay, I am going to put you in my book, preserve it. I am going to make a picture album with butterflies. You can catch any number of butterflies and paste it in the book. Then you are killing the butterfly, yes or no? So how do you develop the love of nature, things around, and what kind of character do you want to create? It all depends on the dialogues, the actions the characters are doing. Okay. Then also highlight the conflict. Highlight the conflict. Okay. The actions of the boy out of amusement, but it is affecting in a very bad way for the butterfly. So bring out the tension. In our stories, even animals and birds also can talk, yes or no? That's why he's saying, no, you can't catch me. When he's trying to catch, the butterfly says, no, you can't catch me. So in our stories, small children's stories, anybody can talk, even plants can talk. Okay. Yeah, every story is imagination. No, not necessary. I am saying there is no logic for that. In stories, you take that freedom. So you don't ask a question, can butterflies talk? Well, butterflies can talk. And children do believe they talk to everything. Yes or no? My brother's son was telling me many years ago, there's a dog in the nearby neighbor's house. He said, that dog smiled at me. We know that dogs never smile. But he thinks like that. That dog is smiling at me, showing all the teeth. Okay. So, I hope you are going to wind up now. Okay. So, complete the story in groups. Today, what about yesterday's work? Yes, are they doing it or not? Okay. Did you send the self-assessment tool? That questionnaire, Google questionnaire. Did you get it? Google Forms?
Yes.
You can just fill the dots. It will automatically get consolidated. Okay? Saad, you have to complete the other questionnaires also. There are more discourses done. So, you are winding up today. The mentors will contact you and then respond to them. Please be active. Your learning is in your hands. So now, right. And other teachers, Urdu teachers or Hindi teachers, Telugu teachers, you can develop similar stories in your language also. Apply these things. So write a story in English, write a story in Telugu, write a story in Hindi, Arabic. Okay? Fine. See you then. We'll meet tomorrow.